Me, 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 me. Wee, wee, wee. You restarted your computer, so we completely forgot which mic you use. Hi, Techno. Hi, Trogdor. Hi, Furisuit. Hi, Zvi. Hi, Haxie. Hi, Icy Fire Mage. Hi, Pixel. Morning, Lynn. Oh my goodness, a hat. Muted. Nice, stupid hat. Wow, what the fuck? What the fuck? She's so rude. Clap reminds me of that SNL skit. Muted Lind. Real voice pog. I've lost 78 levels today because of this API shit. Ugh. I didn't lose anything from last night. You know what? When we talked about the thing, and then I went back to the basement, I didn't lose anything. Hi, Dark Pikachu. Ahoy, Yulind. Hi, Whisper. I'm gonna guess this is the same fishing world. Of course it is. Hi, Fran. Real voice pog. This is not an outfit we're going to use at all today. This is just I made it for just fishing, and then kind of just like I wanted to, not for stream at all, but you know I kind of wanted to show it off. So, behavior, auto level pitch. Oh, I'm like in the ground a little bit. I was wearing this last night, and they called me Luffy about 6 times, and I was like, okay, sure. All right, dudes. That's not my chat. I love that stupid hat.
The red band on the hat, though.
Yeah, I know. It's not supposed to be Luffy. It's literally just like I had the pants. The shirt was white, and I was like, okay, what color do I make the shirt? I added the hat and the ribbon, and then I added the shoes, so 3 different outfits. It had a different necklace last night. And then the ribbon was red, and so I said, I know, I'll make this red somewhat close to that, because then, you know, this ribbon's red, and the shoes have the red bands. And then I had a different necklace last night, and then I changed it to a different one today. Like this morning. Wait, where is it? Is it off by default? No. I don't... why would it not be there? It should just be on by default, but... oh well. Oh well. Something to fix later today. I need 15 levels. I didn't catch what level you were, Haxie. Oh, snap, I tied with my peanut butter. Oh, you personal best, frame 1. Hi, Hobbit. Hi, Octo. 485? Damn, you're gonna get that today. I thought about, being at the spot, Haxie, but I didn't want to set that up for stream. I also didn't want the people walking with me to, like, I don't know. I feel like it'll be easier if I just do an ocean spot like this. I also do kind of need money myself. I think if I use just that trash spot, I wouldn't have enough money by the time I get to 500, so. 485, good lord. Oh my god, regular Lind. It is regular Lind. It is regular Lind. I'll get this in like 15 to 20 minutes. Oh my goodness. Make sure I... oh.
Give me what I want, bunny boy.
Okay. Trogdor. I assume you want bunny. And you... okay. I think I know what that means. Dude. Oh my god. My fucking headset just lagged a second time. That scares me. Trogdor did redeem outfit though. They did. And $50 means take parts off. And so because they said bunny boy, I think that means they want the bunny outfit and tights off. Has giving me that big lady vibes or Dimitrescu. She did have quite the big hat. All right. we have the bunny. Something about this is so like, I think it's the crease lines here that I'm not used to showing. So when you can see them, like, oh my god, it's so embarrassing. Hi, Global. Free will scares you. Damn, stupid hat gone. I'm so sad. Hat is giving me the big lady vibes. Thank you very much, Trogdor. I never understood the Dimitrescu hype, to be honest. Just big lady. Big, strong, hot lady that isn't just like, ooh, I'm big, tall, so I must be like gym bodybuilder. She like wore like a dress and like classical jewelry and just had a vibe that was like, I don't know, she's not just dumb gym lady, bro. Tights office sacrilege. Free will scares me for real at the hentai con. Question. Have you thought about shuffling your outfit accessories? So you could wear the bunny ears on the beach outfit or the hat on the incubus for fun? No. That sounds like a lot of effort for I don't know why. Hi, fishy. Hi. I saw that Spacefish was awake this morning. But I don't remember how. Hi, Spacefish. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How long until the stupid hat is on every outfit? It's not gonna happen. Somebody asked if it was gonna be like beach outfit too. I might do a more like, you know, official fishing outfit. The problem is, I don't know. I kind of just wanted a fun outfit for myself for fishing. Will Big Hat ever be part of the outfit list? I don't know. Space fish. Why are you stalking the fish? I was playing Rivals a moment ago. I saw something that was like, you either join the world or you redeem taxes. That's what it might have been. I think that's what it was. I think I saw, maybe I didn't. I don't know. Your name came up in my mind like 5 minutes ago, so I was like, oh, she's awake. Oh, new question. If we do an outfit redeem, can we pick default Lind? The one you start with? Nope, absolutely not. No. That is to be switched out of every day. But it's there every day. So you see it at the start every time? Strictly maintained off to finish college work that I've been putting off. Goodbye, Techno. Be good and focus on studies. And, yeah, I'm sure it'll go fast. I did this before you started. Oh, that's what it was. That's what it was. Do your taxes, people. To see that outfit again. That's always I wanted. It's my favorite for sure. Hold on. The default outlet is your... The default outfit is your favorite one? Really? Not making default Lind outfit extremely tight and showing tons of cheeks to dissuade the normies from changing your fit. Increasing the size of your ass by 67%. I only increase the size of my ass 10%. With the exception of a few outfits where it just doesn't work with the like outfit itself, and I would have to do blender work. Absolutely. I asked you to redeem, but you said no. Default Lind's really your favorite? I like it because of the ref seat, but it was also like, there's parts of it I really don't like. Like, I don't like the vest, and I could make it so that the hair doesn't like clip through the vest, but that's just something that I haven't done or learned how to do yet. The vest itself is really small on it. There's issues with that outfit that I'm like, it's not my cleanest outfit, to say the least. The swords are just top notch. Dude, I've had 3 freezes with VR chat today where just VR freezes for like a second or two. And I've been on VR for 25 minutes, and I'm like, this is starting to be concerning. Default Lind is nice because I see so little of it. So many streams that get swapped out immediately. What of you? I don't know. I'll consider it. I'll consider it. I just had a brilliant idea, actually. I just had a brilliant idea. That's been happening all day, don't worry. It's the same thing of why the stuff isn't saving. Okay, so that's VR chat, not like my headset. Okay. Hi, Archangel. I'll share with you guys the idea I just had. What if we just had, you know how games will have like an alternate color variant? Like in Smash Bros, you can play blue Mario, or like in Tails games, you'll have like their red outfit and then they'll just have a green version. What if I just have alternate Yulind, and that's one of the joke outfits, right? So like the first joke outfit is Chibi, the second one will be Moogle, the third one will be alternate Yulind, or like player 2 Yulind, player 2 Yulind. I'm liking this idea. I'm liking this idea. Nega Yulind, evil Yulind. Hi, Fran. Hi, Dr. Corgi. Player 2 is so good. Nerd Shadow Default in. No. I like player 2 Yulind. I like that idea. That'll be outfit number, oh god, technically 18. But that'll be when we get there. I want to write that down before I forget it. I can override this. Player 2 Yulind. Okay. Luigi is cooler than Mario, though. Depends on who you ask. I would say modern portrayal of Luigi is not the most flattering. Yeah, when you don't get to be Red Mario because you're the visitor. Nodders. Okay. Let's set up the camera. I didn't set that up. You picked Daisy over Peach? I probably did as a kid, and now I would 100% pick Peach over Daisy. Can you get off my hand? Jesus. Okay. Daisy is some lame tomboy vibes. I don't think she's lame tomboy vibes. She is tomboy vibes, but I don't think tomboys are lame. I just thought tomboys were cooler as a kid, and now that I've been like a lot more, I don't want to say open with myself, a lot more like, oh, I know what I want. Hi, sleepies. I'm a lot more okay with not tomboy, with pink and frills. Peach got that bimbo appearance we all strive for. A nice tattoo. What is it? The tail is in the way. Hi, Salticidae. You're a goofball. You're a goofball. It's the lunar floof from Rabbit and Steel. To get that means to be fucking insane. Isn't that right, sleepies? Damn looking. Okay. Let's start stretching. Cat erm. I still need to try Rabbit and Steel. I'm actually surprised you hadn't. You should get it. I don't even have the hard one, sleepies. The lunar floof. Oh, there's a VR chat freeze. I think Sis and Etsuko have it. I will not. I will not be getting the lunar floof. I think, you know, you could always like mod it in, right? But I think that would just piss off my friend if I didn't. I was like, oh, I just wanted it because it's pretty. And they'd be like, you disgust me. Honestly, I don't even have like half of the pets. I just have the gold floof. That's the normal one, right? It goes floof, gold floof, royal floof, lunar floof. Is that it? Or like lunar floof? No, not lunar floof. What is the one from Hard? Dude, my allergies have been so obnoxious the past like 12 hours, 24 hours. My left nostril keeps plugging. And I'm like, oh, this is fucking annoying. Ankle lifts. It's the rainbow flute? That's what it is. Hi, Celendine. Snot rocket it. It's not loose enough for that. Normally, as gross as they are, snot rockets in the sink kind of solve all my problems. But, it's not, like, loose for that. Ew. Get over it. Everybody has boogers. Right into my mouth. Okay, that you can say ew to. That right there, Freesu, that one you can say ew. Hi, Dehi. You heard him, chat? He said he's plugged in the nostril. Good lord. I just hate solving mechanics in solo. Hi. Here's my problem, Sleepy. When I'm solo, I just play on easy because I want to, like, I just want to quick unlock stuff. I want the fights to literally take less time. But then playing easy, I'm just like, oh, I'm actively getting worse at the game. And it's like, oh. But I don't want to, like, be playing on hard. Because it's, like, less relaxing. It's like, I'm fucking tryharding. Ugh, sniffle. Hi, Scat Cat. Please just pardon the sounds of a deflating balloon. That's me just looking at Yulind's outfit and having my breath taken. Look at what you've done, Trogdor. Look at what you've done. Arm pulls. Arm pulls and lunges. Ugh. Trogdor, how could you do this? No, thank you very much. Last night was a games night. We played Probability Labs for the first time in like a month. It had an update. We saw some new events that we've never seen before. One of them is spawning cake and nothing happens. Haha, the cake is a lie. It also just seemed to run pretty smooth. I really like Probability Labs. For anybody who doesn't know what Probability Labs is, it's a game with up to 14 people. And it puts you in an arena where each person gets a platform. Random shit happens. It's just, probability. And it's not fair. It's not like, oh, the most skilled will always win the game. It's just you could be the first event could be a laser spawns in the sky and kills platform number 9. And there's nothing you could do about it. Does Probability Labs make you build your house in WoW? What kind of fucking question is that? Like, I just want to enjoy Probability Labs. I just want to, like... Why can't I just have this? There was scrap on this mountain right here. Oh, cake always a lie. Maybe the cake was the friends you made along the way. Hello, hello, hop on Portal 2. Ah, my favorite blue bunny. An actual game, a chance based on luck. Sign me the fuck up. Dedge, air hug. Probably Labs is fun. It can be like, oh, we had a really lame round 3 times in a row, and everybody's not feeling it because the last 20 minutes have felt like a waste of time. It could be something like the map starts with a tidal wave, and it just kills everybody right at the start. Okay, let's go again. Oh, lasers spawned that sweep the stage, and you have to jump on it, which is obnoxious, and then slime spawns on everybody's platform so they can't jump, so the laser just kills everybody. Okay, I guess we go again. And then you could just get stuff that, like, is very lethal and kills everybody. And, like, if it happens once, it's like, oh my god, what are we supposed to do against that? That's crazy. And then it happens a second time, and you're like, haha, okay. Is this the game now? And then it happens, like, a third or fourth time. Within too small of a time, you're just like, let's get the fuck out of here. Let's go to Blackout. Let's get out of here and go to Blackout. But that didn't really happen last night. What was a really funny moment that happened in Cairo put a bunch of money into their jump, so they go into one round with like super jump, and then like the first or second event was all players have their jump normalized. He's like, I just spent 1,000 gold on this. You're addicted to Blackout, ain't ya? No, I don't think so. I think just everybody in the group likes Blackout compared to the others. Some people don't like Probability Labs. I think some people don't like Bop and Bash. Some people don't like Trash Compactor. Some people don't like Gigas. I don't like Audience Anarchy or Trouble in Terrorist Town. Addicted to Blackout? Victory round rotation? It's not really rotation, but yes. Victory round, because it can only hold up to 10, is one of the starting games that is like, we'll do Prob Labs, Bop and Bash, or Victory round. Among Us? We have literally never gone to Among Us. Is VRC Among Us fun? You know, I'm told it's well made and good, but I don't know. I've never been there. I want to get in VR, but I'm such a WoW chud. Do you have like a good VR setup? I thought your stuff was like fucking dead. No, I have like a dog shit OG vibe. I actually know a few people that are on the OG vibe, and they're like, I'll never switch off this thing over my dead body. It still works. Applies duct tape to the fucking part that goes around their head for the 7th time. Spaghetti time. Bit in back B. I swear this guy. No, people like the Vive Frisu. I know was the Vive Pro, right? And anybody that I've met that's on the Vive Pro is like, I'm ready to get off the Vive Pro. But the people on the Vive, they're just like, no. I'm using this till the day it literally doesn't turn on anymore. Until it is effectively a brick. You know what worries about me? Or what worries me about the whole VR chat API thing? It's like my whole headset having a hiccup. it's not like I can continue to see excess overlay and stuff. It's like all of VR. That's why I didn't think it was VR chat initially. Hi, Kyle. I don't know how much of that you guys heard me. Yeah, it's bad. It's definitely annoying. Good morning, cheeky bunlin. Ian, why don't we have your cortisol levels on screen for us? What they're referencing there, guys, is a Kick streamer was streaming, and a fan walked up to him and stole their hat and ran around. Turns out they had a wig with their hat, and so they pulled the hat off. The wig comes off with it. You see bald dude streamer, and apparently he had like a cortisol tracker, and it just spiked up. And well, cat's out of the bag. Look at this dude fucking just wearing the toupee. Yeah, it's bad. They also just haven't put anything out except 12 hours ago saying investigating. A bald sat feels bad, man. You gotta own that shit. The more you try to like hide it and reject it, the worse it makes you look. That being said, I'm fucking terrified of ever going bald. If I ever go bald tattooing my scalp, Frisu, if you went bald, you would like full shave everything, get the tattoo, and like you'd have that I don't want to say trial. You know like when it's like a religious zealot that has like the bald look in sci-fi or fantasy. I feel like you'd go with that in some way. Be like that bitch from Clone Wars. Ooh. With the reverse lightsabers. Just don't go bald. We did lunges. We're at hamstrings. You don't gotta own it. I mean, obviously you don't, but like, you know what it looks like when you don't. Girls going bald face, guys going bald XL. Hi, Kodiak. There's going to be a study in 20 years of VR users suffering hair loss after their years of addictions. There probably is already studies. Radiation-induced hair loss from VR equipment. There's probably not studies on that specifically. But there are studies on, like, headgear usage to hair loss, I bet. I just want my nose to stop. Oh. Toe touch. You guys can like barely see the outlines of stuff in the background. It's so weird because like the tower is right there lined up, but it's just out of range. Like literally disappears from my field of view. Nose running? Not so much running, just congestion. It's like it's plugged. Yulind getting a bald spot like his favorite hero, Woody. You said that, one, just to tease me, and two, just to reference Woody. I don't actually like Woody. I mean, I guess he gets better, but I thought he was such a dick for how he treated Buzz in the movie one. Better go catch it then? I just said it wasn't. What background? Hi, Wrath. The horizon. You guys can see the bones over there, and you can kind of see Coconut Bay over there. But, like, there's a big tower of death straight on, but it's, like, being occluded for some reason. I'm too dumb to know what being bald, but hiding it looks like to others. To me, it's a matter of who cares. Oh, you're bald? Anyways, at most. They didn't mean that, Woody. Oh, yes, they did. We're at toe touches. We're at toe touches. What does it look like for you guys? Do I like freeze up for a second? Or is it like blank screen? I don't actually know. Your tush is an eye magnet, Yulind. the heck? Hi, gamer. Hi, Bunnyland. Yulin's least favorite WoW content creator, Noble. Used to hide their hair loss and didn't do public appearances for a while. Noble might be one of my favorite WoW content creators, just because the bar for WoW content creators is really fucking low in my eyes. It just freezes for a second. You freeze, then snap to a different pose. Okay. My absolute favorite WoW content creator would be Platinum WoW. And maybe that's tied with Captain Grimm. Those two, my favorites. Under that is just like if you're not problematic. So Noble is up there. Soda and Preach. No, not Preach. Maybe Preach. And Bellular under that. Captain Grimm, Noble, Preach, Platinum WoW, Peak. Sunder Poopin. Captain Grimm, Platinum WoW. Easily my two favorites. Picking between the two of them? I don't know. You freeze and send two different poses. Aside from just Let's Plays, what the hell else do you do for WoW content? Well, Noble does lore videos. So he will take a character from WoW and be like, hey, let's go over the lore of this guy, or a race, or a continent. And if you watch all of his videos, you'll know the lore of WoW. Captain Grimm does funny animation stuff. So he will, like, make an animated video that's like the Shadowlands launch experience, or the BFA launch experience will be an easier one to describe. And you see the towns from BFA, and all their NPCs, and then they're like kind of nervous and they're like, it's happening, it's coming. And then you see one of the NPCs and his face starts sweating. He goes, dear God, they're here. And you see a boat with like disco lights and just crazy noise coming off of it, and like people falling off the boat screaming, and it rolls into the harbor, and like a trail of fire is left as this crowd of fucking psychopaths just floods out of the boat and starts shitting everywhere. That's the BFA launch experience, right? And so that's a Captain Grimm video. Platinum WoW, kind of the same thing as Noble, but more of a like animation stuff like Captain Grimm, but he'll pick a character and be like, I'm gonna make a 20-minute video on this guy. He actually made a Lady Liadrin video like 2 weeks ago, which is really funny because WoW just did a video on her that expands her lore like 4 days ago. So also, I'm not sure about the tower. Can you turn to highlight where the outline is for you again? Gosh, I wonder what you're doing with this. Okay, so it's like I'm hitting cables. It's like this big tower like that. It's got spikes. There's a big like pink purple cross in it, but it's like it should just be right there. Maybe I can show you. Maybe I can show you. I miss when Nixie and Total Biscuit were goated WoW content creators. Oh, I can't see it at all with the camera. Well, rip. How did I come out at a different angle? Oh, you can see it if I turn. There, that tower. Maybe I just need to have it turned. I think I'll just do it like that. And now you can see the tower. I usually watch Preach still. You know, he kind of shifted from WoW as his main thing to variety. Yulind teach me the lore of WoW. There's way too much of that. My favorite WoW content creators used to be Jesse Cox and Oxhorn. I miss when Nixie and Total Biscuit were goated WoW content creators. Sorry, what? Can you describe it again? Purple, sign me up. Gana, I was distracted. Hi, Techno. Rest in peace, Total Biscuit. Toa, wow, Gana. Hi, Gana. I don't know, I think there's a bad angle with this outfit. What do you mean? Hi, Icy. I seen you earlier today. And we're freezing. I want a drink. I want a drink. Salute Total Biscuit. I never watched Total Biscuit. I think I saw maybe one of his videos. It just, was never content I really looked into. And by the time I really learned who he was, it was because, he was dying. So I was like, oh man, that sucks. Sounds like a cool dude. Sad to see this happen. He dies. A couple months later, there was like, it was like a State of Play or an E3. I forget what it was. His wife has taken over the channel, right? And she's streaming. She's restreaming the State of Play and reacting to it. And there was a game there that Total Biscuit was like really excited for. It was one of his favorite series. And he was like super, super looking forward to this series. And it had gone mobile. It had gone from like console to like being mobile trash. Like literally just a cash grab. And his wife, I forget her name, but she goes, wow. I think he would have cried if he saw what his favorite series had become. It's probably good that he died before this. And it was just like, woman, you can't say that. Oh my God. And like, that was such a dark joke. And she was like, I can say that, I'm his wife. But it was just like, oh my God, woman. Yulind, the only person I know that plays WoW. So he's default my favorite WoW streamer. +2. Gas. Jenna Bane. She's a VTuber now. Oh, hell yeah. That joke right there was just like a holy, I cannot believe you fucking said that. That's fucking crazy. That is a dark sense of humor to the point of sick sense of humor. Based take. I don't know if I'd call that based. Here, let me mute this. Ugh. Well, she did marry a British guy. Crazy. Crazy work. We are at toe touches, right? We did our hamstrings, and then I stalled doing toe touches. Do we have good tracking today? No, we don't. You can't mourn the dead forever. I think that's pretty funny. I don't remember how sudden it was after his passing. I don't remember if it was months or like just a week. And like, to be fair, she had known it was coming for a while, right? It was, he'd kind of been on death's door for a while. They had tried all the treatments and were at a point of, there's nothing more to do. Splits? Oh, God. I forget who it was, but somebody told me they were working towards splits. And I was like, it's hard, right? Yeah, it sucks. Total Biscuit was super young. Splits in this outfit. Splits in this outfit with fucking no tights is a little crazy. Do we do the ultimate degeneracy? Oh, I think there might have been clipping back there. That's funny. Not that it would have mattered, but... Boy be flossing on stream. Oh, OMFG. Did you eat today, Miss Lind? I did. I had my bean burrito. Where am I in my room? Beanrito, it's Linda. No, Techno can say Miss Lind. Oh, 2-second freeze. Lore accurate, what would happen if you did splits in this outfit? We're at cami stretch, squats, plank. Linda Lind? Don't listen to Dehi. You can say whatever you want, as long as it's not Daddy or Poppy or something adjacent to those. Would Rule 63 Yulind be a tomboy? I don't know. Been getting recommended these YouTube shorts of a guy puts his baked potato in a waffle maker for a potato with the texture of a waffle. Huh. Three, two, one. Rule 63. I think that's gender swap. I don't know. I don't think I'd be like a tomboy. I think I'd just be like a girl that still does the same thing. Gender bent. It's not like it makes you the opposite, right? I'm not like Rule 63 isn't suddenly into sports. I think it'd very much be a weird girl that's slightly into fitness and more so into being a hermit. You'll be less hot. Gender bent Yulind is just Yulind without a dick. Literally looks exactly the same. Well, okay, not necessarily. You know, I wouldn't have a dick. But I might be stacked as fuck, right? Like, when people take HRT, when they grow boobs, you never know how big their boobs are gonna get. It's based on, I forget which gene it's based on, but it's based on a gene that's just, you can't read it, and you can't look at genetics typically to see. Like, you can't look at their, like, family tree. Maybe you can in some way, but it's a difficult thing to predict. And so, you know, it could be, you know, chest doesn't change whatsoever. It could also be Sugoi Dekai Giga stacked, right? If I was a girl, please make me flat. Definitely stacked, hell yeah. Hi, Kumi. Is that pancakes? Show me the emote thing. I can't see the emote. Oh, yes, doesn't show me what it is. One of my favorite comics is a it's a guy and he's eating pancakes. And his friend comes in, he's like, "Oh, looks like you're eating pancakes again." And the guy goes, "Yeah, I tend to eat pancakes when I have a bad day. It just cheers me up, you know?" And the first guy goes, "But you always eat pancakes." And it goes back to the guy eating pancakes, and he just starts to cry while putting another fork full of pancakes in his mouth. Are you consuming pancake? One way to find out, Drug the Femboy. Hi, Kayla. Yulind pouting at the stack. Thanks to Matthews. Oh, for science. My doctor said, picture your mother or sister's chest. That's basically limitations of what you could get. All I said was, I would rather not do that. You know what they meant. I've heard that even that's a bad indicator, though. Because I remember being told it, like, comes from your father's side as well. So, like, the most accurate thing is look at your father's mother or your, like, your aunt. I don't remember. It was one of those just, like, good fucking luck predicting this one. It's real. They're, as far as I understand, they have not figured out this is what predicts it. I saw the line there on hi. I saw the line there that marks the whirlpool. And I was like, what is that? It's a school of something. If your brother's hung, does that mean you'll get a big clit? Shut the fuck up. Picture your dad's chest. I'm not looking at my family member's chest. Alright, then go into it completely blind. Wow, Yulind telling people to ignore their mother for their fathers instead. SMH/S. Please don't make me picture my nan's boobs. I thought I saw scrap over there for a second, but it's just a water reflecting light. we're at squats. We're at 46. Four days until midnight, Yulind? Oh boy. Oh gosh. God, is it really that soon? I need stuff to Yulind. I feel so naked without his emotes. I level 500, but no one giving me a gold rod. It doesn't just appear in your inventory? First, say all your gear and upgrades are meaningless. That has been such a, like, I don't care about this thing for so long. Like, everybody's like, all my upgrades don't mean anything. And I'm just like, yeah, good. That's the point of a reset. That means all of your friends that aren't playing WoW come back to WoW. Oh, so it does. I mean, it's an achievement, right? So I just assumed it would go there. That or I assumed it would be like the Sunleaf rod where you talk to somebody, but I guess it just appears there. I think it just gotten bad during the X-Pack, not at each launch. I think it's just gotten bad during the X-Pack. What do you mean? Well, I'm thinking like, not patch launches. No achievement. No achievement. My S1 gear being unusable in S2, 3 is real bad. Hi, B. It's a WoW video to start, B. Granted, I'm going slow, so check back in 20 minutes for the guess. Where's Haxie? I want to see the goldenrod Haxie. Does it look cool? I remember thinking the stats on it didn't look that good. 130 luck, 30 strength. Oh, they've changed it a bit. Okay, those are actually pretty decent stats. 50% attraction? 10 big catch and 1 million weight. Okay, that thing fucking rules. Last I saw it was like 10 expertise and strength. So I was like, this thing's less than the other two combined. Like, you would never use this over the others. Those stats there, that sounds pretty fucking good. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my goodness. Trogdor, chill! Trogdor just got a fucking bonus at work, I swear. May God bless the dinosaur that died to make the fossil fuel that was treated to become the gasoline in the car that took your mom to the hospital to give birth of you. Thank you, Trogdor. All right, let's see it. Let's see it. Okay, so the rod itself is really nice. The rod itself is like cool. What are these green bits on it? What are these like green highlights on? I'm not digging that. But the like handle part, that's cool. Here, I should just do this. Where'd it go? There it is. The bobber's kind of freaking the fuck out. That fixed it. The handle part of it, that's swanky looking. That's real nice. Okay, I do think that's a good looking rod. Oh god, okay. How'd I get all the way over here? Where did... Oh, there it is. I lost track of my OBS. Miss Lynn, have I told you that I've been trying to eat better? No, but good. I feel like I'm not thanking Trogdor enough. I feel like Trogdor is absolutely, like, spoiling me and burying me with, like, just being nice. And I'm like, I don't know how to thank them enough. Freezing. Yulind gives out free rod ratings. Now to enchant it? Surely you've got tons of relics from the trash pool, right? Surely that should be simple. Miss Lind, have I told you that I've been trying to eat better? You will be at 12 incline. Hey, Yulind, thanks for being you and helping me get out of bed. Glad to hear it. Those are parts of the rod that are green. Too veery fishing on. Thanks to Matthews for the sub-gift. Thank you. Wait, you don't see the gold glow on it? I guess not? No. Someone is going to clip. I do think that's a good looking rod. Yulind gives out free rod ratings to Miss Lind SMH. Now to enchant it. Not many good relics though. Lots of lowest ones. You can still get good ones with the lowest ones. It'll just, you know, it's going to take you a while. We've done, how many squats did we did? I think we did 2. It's okay, Yulind. I'm also horrible at accepting help gifts. I grew up an only child. So I have this weird sense of I don't accept gifts from people because then I owe them. And streaming, going to college was my first, like, get the fuck over that because my roommate, he's a very generous person, would constantly buy things like me. Just like fries from McDonald's, right? And I was like, I can't fucking pay you back for this. I don't have the money. And he's like, yeah, that's why I did it. Fuck you. That helped me get over, like, I need to count the gifts. We need to be even. Streaming has also helped me a lot for that. Streaming has also been like, I don't think I will ever match what I give to you guys, what you give to me. Now, some people, it's going to be subjective, and some people are going to be like, no, you inspire me to be so much healthier, and it's just like, I feel like I've been spoiled so much. We don't see particle effects for other people's rods. I feel the same way. I've also had a bad streak of people doing this for me without me asking. Followed by, so when are you going to pay me back? So that doesn't help. I hate that. And the clip of, I think that's a good fucking rod. Okay. Okay. Benoy. Hi, Shocky. If you didn't ask, you don't owe. True. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's what one would think. There is no contract initiated. You need to keep because they did a one-side gift. There is some degree of, like, it'd be nice to, but, like, you do what you can. Choo choo. Yul. Hi, Shocky. So when they go, when are you gonna pay me back? You go, never, and blast them out of your life. Shocky, I added a fishing outfit. It's not for stream. I did show it off for like a minute or 2 at the start, but I put together an outfit from assets I had of you know, this is a good. It has a big floofy hat for it. That has a manipulation tactic. Do not put up with that shit. You said choo choo, and that made me think Chewy was here. Ever. You know, it'll give fun time if you buy them fries. Hang on. Hang on. Oh, notes. I'll have to see. It's Sunday. So I was like, oh yeah, when you do your community day at the fishing world, I'll join and you can see it then. And I was like, wait, that's literally so long from now. Side note. Haxie. So Haxie just showed off the goldenrod from level 500, right? That's the Patreon auto pet. There's 4 auto pets in the game. I didn't know this until last night. There is the default one, the frog on the beach ball. There is the capybara in a bucket, which you get from 7 days in a row daily login, which I don't know if you can still get. That might have been you had to log in every day from the day the map was made. There's a pink frog from boosting Discord, and then there's the cat in the jar from their Patreon. Wait, what do you do Sundays now? I'm going to play Forever Skies with Sheepy, Senril, and Logitech today. SMH pay to win VR fishing. It's not even pay to win. You don't even give you any benefits for being Patreon. There are, oh, I'm freezing again. There are 2 things that you can be a supporter for. which give you convenience, but they don't help you at all. You can get the ability to summon your boat anywhere, and to summon the shop anywhere. Oh, see, Shocky. Okay, adding fries to shopping list. That's it. If you see in person, I'm buying you dinner because you're awesome, and I hope you feel bad about it. If you bought me dinner, I'd feel extra bad because I probably wouldn't even like it. I am a picky eater. Kayla, hug. 2, 3, 4, 5. I know Farisu's just kidding about the SMH pay to win VR fishing, but I'm sitting here like, grr, grr, I don't like that comment, grr. And I know she's just telling a joke, but I started Forever Skies thanks to that run y'all had. Looked fun and scratched that nomadic itch. I'm gonna be honest, I don't like the game. The game is very much like, it's very mid to me. It's like a 5, probably a 4 of 10 to me. Now this was early access, so like it's probably gotten a lot of changes since then. It's probably better. But like, especially in a group, I was just like, I just feel stuck on this fucking blimp and I want to leave. There's nothing to do on this blimp because Sheepy is driving and building, and Sentinel and Logitech have handled all logistics. I'm literally just sticking around with my thumb up my ass, doing fuck all, waiting for us to get to a building that we can land on. And so, like, it's probably more of an issue of, like, you know, I'm playing in a 4-player group with the particular people I'm playing with. But I'm sitting here just, like, the only reason I want to finish Forever Skies is because Sheepy wanted to finish Forever Skies. I'm like, if we skip this game, I'd be like, oh, sure, hell yeah, absolutely. But, like, I think Logitech wanted to. I think Sendro kind of wanted to. I know Sheepy really wanted to. And I'm just like, must be nice to them. You be nice to your friends, so they'll be nice to you. You be nice to people, so they'll be nice to you. You know, so they'll treat others how you want to be treated, right? Fishing World is a scam, for real, for real. We've done 4. We've done 4. Oh, my nose. If you were taken to dinner, where would you want to go? Hi, Alterator. Where would I want to go? Hi, Oku. Did you get my invite, Yulind? To F-Zero last night? I did. And then I dodged it. F-Zero mentioned where? We had just left we had just left Quick Draw. Okay, I'm dodging the stream. Oku, listen. We had just finished Quick Draw, and they had set down an instance for the basement, and I was like, oh, basement, we could be fishing right now. And they're like, you're addicted, take a break, you're not going to fishing. And I went, okay. So I went through the basement portal, and then I hit the return home button, and then I went to a fishing world. And I thought it'd be really funny for them to be like, hey, where the heck is Yulind? And then they check their social list, and I'm in a fishing world, and like, oh my god, that motherfucker. And that was when you invited me. And the whole point was I wasn't actually going to go to a fishing world. I was going to go to a fishing world for like 10 minutes, and then join them in basement, and they'd be like, ooh, you. I can't believe you did that, Yulind. And if I had like actually dodged F-Zero, I'd have been like, oh, I'm actually ditching them. But Yulind wants that macaroni and cheese from a high-class restaurant. Honestly, yes. Oh god, I wasn't really a high-class restaurant, but I kind of did that with Furisu. Anytime I see a restaurant that has macaroni and cheese on the menu, I'm like, I'm fucking getting this. Absolutely. Damn, America beat Canada. This is the first time America got gold in hockey since the 80s. Oh, I saw that Denmark won their first medal in, what is it when it's like ice skating racing? Oh, hi cutie, how you doing? I'm good, I'm good. My nose is fucking obnoxious right now. My allergies are being horrible, but take care, Coop. Bro, it was way too goddamn early for a basement. It was like 1 a.m. It was still like kind of normal time. Hi, Harley. Hi. Macaroni from that place looked real mid. Was it actually good? It was good. They didn't give me enough. I think Eto had warned me that they don't give that much. It was really good. Hi, Unknown. It was just like, I could have used 2 of this. But obviously I didn't want to pay for 2. Well, I didn't want Oni to pay for 2. It's a cute nose, what do you mean? It was close to 2 a.m. It was pretty late. Double order of macaroni. I need to get through my stretches. I need to get through my fucking stretches. We're gonna be like so late. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3 more. 3 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Plank harder. I'm not even at the plank. Fuck you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Go ahead, do it. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Oh, I fucking hate dealing with the cables with this fucking headset. Past an hour, no plank. Who else but Yulind? You guys are mean. Whoo. .104 start, 107 end. Ugh. 3 minutes. Hey, it wasn't cold today? I shifted slightly to the right, and I didn't touch the mat. It also just might be warmer today, I don't know. It seemed pretty fucking cold when I was getting ready to get in VR. And it wasn't even me this time. 30 seconds. Okay. The fucking soul lick. That is souls, right? Yeah, soul and lick. 1 minute down. I'm just now noticing how tiny your arms are. Yeah. 2 minutes. 2 minutes to go. Hi, Gammy. Yulind, wake up. I am awake. What do you mean? I'm literally planking. Halfway there. 80 more seconds. Gammy, come to bed. No, it's Yulind caked up. Not Yulind, wake up. Hi, Sir Noble. 1:30. Okay. 2 minutes. 1 more minute to go. Oh, the worst. The last minute is always the worst. 45 seconds. Oh, freeze. 30 seconds. Longer? No! Fuck you. It hurts. 20 seconds. That doesn't change it. I'm looking at a clock, Zwei. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Not if we just distract you with enough text 30 seconds. It doesn't work, Zwei, because I'm literally staring at a clock. I'm literally just watching the seconds tick up. Oh my god. Donkey kicks, leg lifts, and weighted squats now? Fuck, I forgot the donkey kicks. Discord. Direct messages. Where's my DMs with Farisu? That's too low. Which one are you? Okay. She sent me a picture, right? Donkey kick doesn't look that crazy. Did I bring out my fucking rod? I did, didn't I? Ugh. Ugh. Very Butland much cake. Deadland on his proper high heels. Where am I in my room? This is the speed leveling rod because well, oh, get off my hand. Look at how fast this is. It touches the water and it catches a fish. And that's with enlightenment. However, I'm not going to be using that one. I think until I'm 500, or at least close to 500, until I have the money I need, I'm going to do the lazy setup, where this thing is just crazy stats. It'll take way longer to catch, right? Still haven't caught. Look how long that took. But look at how easy this is. That fish doesn't move. Well, granted, it's a blue compared to a yellow, but... Okay. Okay, I'm here in my room. We're gonna be here. We're gonna hide the UI. Oh, he's standing in. It might be a little sore the first few days you do it. Yulind Rod out live. I like him on the ground. Okay, okay. Nice rod. Oh, it's that fishing world. Oh, right. You're the crab pot fisher, short. Teehee. He can't even wait till he starts walking to fish. I was literally just showing the fishing rod that I accidentally pulled out. Okay, so Farisu wants me to do donkey kicks, where like you keep your leg bent and you just raise it like this. This doesn't really feel that difficult or intense. I don't know. I feel like I'm probably doing something wrong, but just raising straight back. You have to clench your ass and do it fast, like they are kicking. Oh, I don't want to do it fast. That's how you break stuff. I feel like it's always worse to do it fast. Wow, this stream changed. Hi, non-dairy. And do it without twisting your pelvis? I twisted it a few times. I should probably look up a video of, like, proper form for them. Fellow donkey kick doer. Let's get walking. Let's get walking. Space mission. I do weighted donkey kicks. It's a nice exercise. Can't believe Yulind accidentally pulled out. Look at him go. Whoa, new stretches, fellow donkey kick doer. Do I play some Doom? Yeah. Silence. He's paying the bills.
Chinese.
It makes butt so good.
One?
That's the Patreon.
Patreon.
Yeah. There's
Patreon now?
well, there's been one for a while. As far as I know, there's 4 pets. The frog, the capybara, the pink frog from boosting Discord, and the cat from Patreon. Hi, Cairo.
Good
There's
morning.
Cairo. Gun, no more Cairo. No! You are probably going to get a lot of 2-second freezes. VR chat is absolutely struggling tonight. Or today. Does that look good? No, that looks totally twisted.
Fishy, I died before I got to say goodnight. So, good morning.
You died, and I had to send Coco away.
What do you mean?
She woke up, and she was like, Cairo, wake up, Cairo, and I was like, Coco, he's sleeping, and she's like, but I want him to take care of himself. He's a goober, and I was like, he's totally fine. He's sleeping here. He's comfy. He's got Oyasumi going. He is exactly where he wants to be. He does this every night. But I'm worried about him. Coco, go to bed. He's fine. Coco, get the fuck out of
That's
here. Good
funny.
night. Okay.
Yeah, they were kind of, they were a little drinky.
Yeah. I told them to send you a message that's like, I had fun last night, cuddling was nice, and that you would enjoy seeing that when you woke up. So I'm hoping they actually did that.
I have not checked my Discord yet.
Check it.
Oh, they did.
Hell yeah. It makes butts so good. Cairo jump scare. There's a Cairo. No more Cairo. Twitch been a hot mess for me the last week. Twitch has been fine. VR chat, as of last night, has had some API issues. I've been doing ass workouts for like on and off 6 years. The muscle is still so easy to build up after the first year. Good morning. Oh, I feel a fucking... I need to put my hands down for a second and fix the sling strap. I hate the sling strap. I fucking hate this thing, guys. Ugh. Okay. Now it's not touching my ears, but it's pulling the big screen too high on my face. Grr. Good morning, cough, cough. What, Trogdor? What? What are you wanting? What are you clearing your throat for to get my attention? What do you want, Buster? Look down.
Check your foreskin.
No, you're right. You're right. I recalibrated, so stuff had switched back, and I had forgotten that. And then I froze for 2 seconds.
Oh, you have yours to reset?
Yeah, I have all my stuff to reset.
I only have my So I only have basically anything that would be revealing, but other than that, everything.
Bull fucking shit.
Everything stays. Huh?
Bull fucking shit, you do.
What do you mean?
You had your fucking whole ass out yesterday.
Full nudity, full nudity, full nudity, full on nudity. The booty hanging out's different.
It's not, but I don't understand why you just wouldn't have a full reset. We're good to start. We're good to start. I'm finally not the one with freezing in VR chat. Everyone can suffer with me. It sucks. I hate it. It makes me think my shit is crashing.
All the technical issues I had last night ruined my night.
I wasn't having a much last night, but this morning since I've gotten on, it's like, what the fuck is happening?
Face tracking died, reset.
Oh.
My hip like flies off in the distance, never comes back, reset. I think it took me like 6 resets to get everything back to normal.
Ew. Okay. Is it like New Year's Eve world lag? It's not new, kinda. It's like a stutter, but it's not constant. It's like every 10 minutes it'll just be like you freeze for 10 seconds and you just see like everything fades to the loading screen. You see the VR chat loading box in the middle. And then like it just comes back and it's like, okay, what was that? What did that look like? Hi Vin. That's just that fishing app that has a bug currently. I've only been experiencing it here. Haxie was saying it's all of VR chat. I wasn't getting it last night in other worlds, but since I've been here, I haven't getting it. There's been a 5-hour difference in that. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, start manual workout. What I do know is that it's fucking stinky. Okay. And I am going to come over here. I'm going to close this. I'm going to change that. And I am going to increase the incline to 5. And this to 2.5. I was only getting it on that map last night. I would not be surprised if it's just this map. Either way, it fucking stinks. But we're walking. We're finally walking.
Oh, Yulind, we should have been in the Mars area for this video. It would have been so
I guess.
thematically. Like, I mean, there's the same biome, right?
Sure, but I don't. It's kind of like fun thought, but like this place is way more profitable than the marsh. So, well, I don't know about way more profitable, but I considered walking in the marsh at the trash pool, where the only thing you can catch is trash, because that's the fastest leveling. But I was like, I don't really want to do that. An hour and 20 minutes. Yeah. Oh my jeebers, he be walking. We're finally walking. We're finally walking. Negative huge cod. We played, I did my VR games last night. We had a lot of people that I don't normally see there. And, we had some fucking...
A lot of randos last night.
I don't think they were randos so much as just people that aren't usually there.
They're my friends. Yeah. There was a lot of the Spartans. I've known them from like dancing and stuff.
two of the best pole
Pole
dancing.
dancers. One of them was in the most horrendous e-boy avatar I've ever seen, but he's a really nice guy.
Oh, I'm freezing. I'm freezing.
Oh yeah, the like.
He's a
short and
really
stocky
nice
one.
guy though, so like.
Yeah, I talked to him a little bit. He seemed nice.
So, I had the funniest fucking moment with two of them. It was around where everything went great as a murder, right? Like we were just fucking swarming we'd find people having a conversation, start contributing to the conversation, and there'd be like 7 people in the hallway when nighttime starts. And of those 7, 3 of them were murders. And so then it's just, the moment nighttime starts, everybody just fucking dies and we spread out. And we literally did that like 2 times. At the end, I'm running through the hallway upstairs. Grianne knew I was a murderer. At one point, I had picked up a key, and I didn't turn it in. And then I found another key. And Grianne, like, watched me not pick it up. And I was like, Grianne, I can't pick this one up. And Grianne goes, why didn't you go to turn that one in then? And, like, he looks back at me, and he's gonna blow my head off. He's, like, literally just like, yeah, I know why, Yulind, you're caught. But I'm, like, using the speed boost from being the murderer and just like, I gotta get the fuck out of here. So I was just gone. Nighttime happens. I see Grianne. He starts aiming at me, but I hide back around a corner. I hear the gunshot.
Speed boost.
Yeah, when you hold the weapon down as a murderer, you go faster.
What?
What do you mean, what? You're the one that taught me that.
We all found out, yeah, like a month ago.
I forgot about that.
You're the one that taught me that, dumbass.
I forgot that.
A lot of the people in the lobby learned that night.
There's...
I can pause a little bit. Okay, yeah. A lot of people in the lobby learned that night.
Kyra, you're literally the one who taught me when you were like, yeah, you go faster when you hold it down, but don't do it during the day because everybody will see you moving faster as a murderer and they'll know you're a murderer. And I was like, oh, okay. Anyway, Grianne shoots at me. 9 Merc stabs Grianne in the back. And then I think I stabbed Grianne in the front and, we kill them. So investigator down, right? We see Horse Pants. He goes, oh shit, and he runs into the library. And 9 follows them, and I'm right behind 9. 9 goes left around the bookcase, and I go right. And Horse Pants throws their weapon and kills 9. And he just goes, oh yeah, take that, bitch! And then I just stab him in the back. And he's just in the lobby, you know, killed by you. And he goes, no! Like, same sentence. And it was just so fucking funny. Because he was like, watch the investigator die. Watch the fucking space marine with glowing red eyes just charging him. Actually killed it and then still died. So it was just 5 seconds of pure adrenaline for him. He was just like, oh god, oh fuck, oh god. And then he died anyway.
I'm still mad I fumbled the hell out of that one round. I killed Yanni, I killed one other person, Ants. Like I was dancing with Ants in the hallway and just threw the knife at him as soon as the lights turned off. And then I'm about to kill Makai. I was like, I know the lights are about to turn off. Lights turn off, I walk into my own trap.
No! The absolute funniest moment for me. It was, I had collected 5 clues and gotten a gun. I forget who. I think it was Foxy or Siri. She was the investigator. And Kitty had also gotten a gun. I'm not sure who was the investigator. I'm not like 100% on that. But basically, we had 3 fucking guns. And 5 people end up in the pool parlor. And we're like, and Kitty just looks at me and she goes, you know, we have so many guns, maybe we just start blasting the people without guns. Process of elimination. And Hooli just goes, who doesn't have a gun, just goes, you know what? I'll just make it easier for you. And they set a trap, and they just step on it, right? And so, oh, I'm freezing. Hooli sets on their own trap and dies. Which leaves Ninemerk as the only one there without a gun. And we didn't know that somebody was still alive. We thought it was just us four. So Siri, Kitty, and I all just fucking aim our guns up at Ninemerk and just shooting range him. Like, just all of us blast him. And he didn't even, like, see it coming. He saw Hooli die and was like, oh, wow, that's crazy. And he was just fucking painted against the wall. And I spoke to him after. He was like, I didn't even see it coming. You guys killed me. And then the worst part was the round didn't end. There was still P-Tigger running around, and we were like, uh-oh. Oopsie. Thought that was everybody.
I knew it was P-Tigger, so I was, like, hunting for him. Lights turn off, I can't see shit. And I just hear that humming behind me, and I die. Like, how the fuck did you get behind me?
Was it you, me, and Kitty? Was that the three?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you and Kitty were together, and I just went off to go try to find him.
Mm-hmm. I didn't even see what happened to P-Tigger. It just ended.
I think you guys escaped, didn't you?
No, we were...
No, he probably ran into a trap then.
He either ran into a trap or Kitty got him. Electric huge seaweed. Is that Hobbit? Hi, Hobbit. It is. You have pole dancer friends? Well, so Cairo comes from the lap dancing community. So Cairo's friend was like half of all the lap dancers in VR chat, right? And then there's also just some overlap where it's like, hey, sometimes there's the pole dancing community. Sometimes there's this community, right? Cairo is very, maybe less so now because they're old or retired and, you know, broken bad hip. But they're very in tune with those communities on VR chat.
Damn. At least the older ones.
Mm-hmm.
The younger ones are definitely harder. It's like there was like a COVID wave, right? Like there was for everything with clubs. And I kind of rode the wave and a little bit after it, but like there's some Zoomer clubs out there where it's like people that are like, I started VR chat in 2023 or, you know, later, and it's like, oh gosh. Some of those is like hard to keep track of.
Oh, look, a knife. What? Damn, Cairo, smart, great advice. Cairo, ... I was trying to make fun of Cairo, but forgot he was a lap dancer. Thought he was a pole dancer. No.
I have a pole. I did a little bit of out of VR practice. The problem is I was waiting for the Nofio, which was gonna be the wireless kit, and then that never happened.
It did happen. It was just a pile of dog shit.
It was just dog shit, yeah.
I forgot my lighting. Which Sis and Haxie are over there going to Rifts, and they're gonna be like, oh god, who turned the sun on? Hammerhead. My bad, it will happen again. Yeah, no, Blackout was fun. Probability Labs was fun. I was getting fucked in Probability Labs. So, Cairo, you know how you got the speed bug where, like, you got slowed down and then you died? And so you had that until it reset your speed? I got that with greased hands. So for like 5 rounds, I couldn't pick up anything from chests. And I had that until we left.
No, is that why you dropped the pistol?
Yep. Literally like 3 rounds after I had it, there was a round where Giraffe got, a weapon chest.
Wasted.
And Hobbit stole it because Giraffe wasn't gonna fucking use it. And I grabbed the weapon chest that had spawned on Hobbit's platform because he left it to go steal Giraffe's. And it was a pistol, and I pick it up and it just goes boing, and it just slips out of my hands. And I was like, "You gotta be fucking kidding me!" If I'd been able to grab weapons there, I probably would have won because I had like a million jump. I was just gonna rain bullets down on Hobbit who had the grenade launcher. Take that, and then just have two guns and kill everybody.
A grenade launcher and a sniper rifle, so...
Oh my god.
I was trying to hit you like the entire time, but I think there's like a latency issue going on.
There was a really cold kill I had on Azu, where I got a sniper rifle. And I turn around, and it is just me and Azu. And they have a weapon chest, but they also have slime. And so they're just like crawling towards the chest. And I'm just like, well, I mean, I literally can't miss, and I'm just blasting them with a sniper rifle. They stop to get it, and I just shoot them, and they just go, "What? Come on! I had it!" And I was like, I already had mine. Trying to think if anything happened in Trash Compactor.
Trash Compactor is fun, but it's not like the content farm one. Blackout, I feel like, is always the one that's
I don't like calling it the content farm one.
It is. Like, we always talk about it. Like,
we always talk about it. We always get funny moments out of it.
Like,
it's not.
Well, nobody's there for the
like
content farm, right?
Way. It's just, huh?
It's not really like we do it for the content farm. It's more of like the hype moments is what I want.
More like it's a water cooler game. Like, everyone has a story from it. I think calling it the clip farming is just being content brained.
Yeah. Hi, Ish. I just woke up. Oh, one thing that happened in Blackout. I think we watched two people kill each other. And, it's me, Yaze, Cairo. It might have been you, Hobbit, as well. I know there was, like, one or two other people there. And we're, like, looking at these two people who just killed each other. And somebody goes, "Damn, that's crazy." And Cairo goes, "You know what else is crazy?" And he just sticks the gun up to Yaze's face and blows their head off. And they were a murderer. And it was just like, oh my god.
I got all my detective clues, and I just did that without telling anybody that I found all my detective clues.
You just found them?
It tells you what. Yeah, I literally found it in the bedroom as he like strolled up, and I heard his voice. I'm like, well then, this is about to be really funny.
Yeah, because you had just killed ants who came from the light switch.
Yeah, I just killed ants who fucking flipped the light switch and was pushing like crazy.
It was just, there's like 6 of us in a circle. Damn, that's crazy. You know what else is crazy? Just blows somebody, like the closest person's head off.
He like 180 blows his head off in the air. And I'm like, "Did you drop your gun?" And Kyra's like, "Nope."
After that round, Cairo goes up to Yaze and he's like, I had clues, I knew. I had clues. I wasn't RDM. And Yaze's just like, okay. Holy, because like Yaze was probably like, what the fuck, man?
Yeah,
I think Cairo.
Preface with that, because I was like, I would be fucking mad if I just got my head blown off like that out of nowhere.
Oh, I thought you did RDM and just got lucky.
At one point, I heard a, where's Cairo? Where's Cairo? I'm gonna blow his head off. I'm gonna fucking, and then I hear like a gunshot. I'm gonna get RDM'd by touch for the rest of the night, aren't I?
No, yeah, okay, so, yeah, he was saying the entire time, so Cairo just threw his weapon at him. They're like, did Touch even have a fucking weapon? I think he just didn't have anything. He just kept chasing him around the, like, study room.
I wasn't even in the room. I
was in the corner watching it happen.
I got jump scared by Arthur Morgan. There was a guy there in an Arthur Morgan avatar, and I'm hiding in the closet. I've locked it. This is night 1. I've got a knife, and The closet tries to get open. You know, it shakes. It shakes again. So it's clearly a murder trying to get in. And I'm like, if you come in here, I'll kill you. Don't do it. It shakes again. The door opens, and I just immediately throw the knife. And Arthur Morgan is like sprinting in, holding a knife forward, just like, ah! But my knife just my pre-thrown knife hits him. Oh. Started lagging as I got the freeze. Or I started lagging as I threw my rod. My pre-thrown knife
really
kills him. And he dies like a foot away from me. And I was just like, oh God. And I was like so shaken. Because it happened so fast. I was like, the Arthur Morgan jump scare. And like 3 people around the house. Like one in the lobby, one upstairs, one in the kitchen. They're just like, Arthur Morgan? Yulind? Arthur Morgan? I was like, God damn it. I was scared.
That's funny.
So it's funny when people make fun of you for being from California, but your country draw like slips out every now and then.
I don't have a country drawl. I just say words bad.
Nah, it slips out here and there.
I just say words bad is crazy.
I don't really think there's much of a country drawl.
And if it's not a country draw, it's like coincidentally really close to it.
It's because I grew up in California. For 16 years, I was in California. 2 years of that I was in Colorado. Then I was Missouri 5, Texas 7, Missouri 4 now. And like in Missouri and Texas, I don't like have local friends. I like literally don't leave. So like I'm not exposed to the accents that heavily.
I thought you were in Texas a little bit, weren't you?
For 7 years.
Yeah.
But I didn't leave the house. It was Dallas, Texas, which is like City Slicker, Texas.
You worked in an office, didn't you? No, City Slicker's Austin. Dallas is more redneck.
I don't know about that one.
Culture-wise.
I mean, definitely like what they want their culture to be. I'd say all the people in Texas are like, we're rednecks, we're Southern, and they all have like shiny pickup trucks.
Austin is like the hipster mecca of the Midwest.
I can see that. Dallas is very corporate. Dallas is very like, that is where a lot of the businesses go to take advantage of the zero income tax. And so it's like a lot of white collar businesses, a lot of company headquarters go to Dallas. They had a massive influx of like 10,000 people going to the area per day, or like 1,000 people. I forget the numbers. They had a massive amount of people just coming to the city every day. Oh God, not the Yank tanks. When I was in Texas, I didn't do anything for 6 months except stay home and play video games. I then went to school for 3 years. Then I looked for a job for 4 months. And then I had the cubicle job for 4 years. 2 of which were in the cubicle, 2 of which were work from home. Glitched baby megalodon. God, I can't wait to capture actual megalodons. I wonder if the baby megalodon stays. Or if they just use that model and upscale it a bit. And it's like, yeah, it was always just megalodons. We just wanted to have baby megalodons so that, like, you had the big crazy fish to catch before that was out. Hi, Ronmu.
I'm kind of just waiting for a 1.0 to come out now.
What level did you get
Starting to have a couple. I'm 330.
Did you see the goldenrod that Taxi had?
Yeah. I've had a
Wait,
couple
what do you
people,
get?
like,
A goldenrod.
Level
yeah,
500.
Gold lets you catch 1 million kilogram fish.
It also has kind of busted
Really?
stats.
I've had people
It's
get
kind of
that
funny how they
rod
just
and
let the
then
number
start
get bigger
gloat
and bigger,
about
and
it.
they didn't just start saying tons. Why doesn't it just start saying tons? Why did they just make? They need the number squished with real life numbers.
1 million is big.
No joy, no whimsy.
You kind of lose the sense of scale when you go from like 100,000 kilograms and then you go down to 1 ton. Like, oh, I want a bigger number.
I don't want to hear it, Mr. Water always beats fire.
It does. And how is that the no joy, no whimsy? I believe in the elemental chart, and like water beats fire,
The
fire beats
elemental
grass, grass
chart?
beats water,
You gonna
and you're
fucking
like,
start asking me
actually, there's
you gonna start
chemical
putting
nerds.
essential
That's
oils
not
on your drone
realistic.
too?
That's not realistic. There's no explosions in space. You wouldn't hear the explosion in space. It's like, all right, shut up, no joy, no whimsy.
See, if
Watch
you're
the
a
movie.
ground type enjoyer, you wouldn't have this problem.
It's like, wow, you go from 1,000 damage to 1 million. So boring. It's usually not that
Yeah,
extreme.
The thing with WoW, WoW has like, yeah, the gradual curve over the past, decade and that. Actually, no. Yeah, the game's over 2 decades old. This is like, you go from 100,000 to 1 million.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like 100,000, 200,000, 500,000, 700,000. It's just straight jump.
How is 10,000 damage to 1 million boring? Talking going from classic to retail? I still don't understand how it's boring.
There's also the difference for this is like, oh, it's just a bigger number on screen. Meanwhile, here's like, the fish is fucking massive. It's bigger than that tower.
That's also like,
That's a little bit of a difference.
that's also switching games. Because 1 million is just one
the
number.
game.
Say that again, Hobbit?
I hate you so much. They're the ones that switch the games.
Well, so Ganna's saying going from classic to retail, which is like 2 different games. So it's like, I don't think that's a fair comparison. It's also a letter. Just use FCC and it will display big number. Also, I'll be in VR in a minute. Okay. I don't know. I never really cared about the numbers being displayed. To me, it was always like, how am I doing against the average? How am I doing against the people in my group? I feel kind of good.
I turned the numbers off because they annoyed me.
I feel kind of good around the top DPS in our group. I don't really care if that's 1M, 2M, 1M popping up, or 163, 244, 143. Going from level 30 in retail to level 60 then? It's not that drastic, Anna. You still hit pretty hard in, while leveling. Just realized how long I've been zoning out to music and cake. Oh no. How much money do I have? 447? I need to get the speedboat next. I will be 300 by the end of this walk. I'm currently 296, so I'll be a little bit over 300. I think you're missing my point. I don't really understand your point, because I don't think the numbers matter. And like, it's a weird point to me. It's a weird, like, contention, you can have a preference, right? I can see like, oh, I like the numbers being displayed like this more. But to like, say a whole game is boring, or maybe you're just saying that fast is boring. It's a weird, like, I don't understand why it matters. To me, it's like an insignificant thing. I have a hard time understanding turning co-op event into a competitive one. Hi, high heel. What co-op event? Oh, I hate catching the fish and then starting to lag. Number with more number make brain feel good. There's a mod for that. Hi, Friday Fables. Bunny Boy? Yeah. Rating to DPS comparison? Because it is competitive. Like, yes, there's like there's exceptions, right? We have a boss with 3 DPS, 1 tank, 1 healer. And somebody has to run around the room clicking levers to drop lava on the boss. So one of the DPS does it. Obviously, they're not going to be the top DPS, right? If they are, that's a fucking problem. It would be weird to have somebody spend 80% of the fight running around not fighting the boss. And then to be like, you fucking loser, I beat you on DPS. That'd be weird. But when everybody has the same situation, when everyone is like, we get the same opportunity, it's competitive, right? It's like playing golf. You want to beat your friends that you played with. You want to get the lower score than them. I'm the lever clicker. It's the same thing as wanting to have a faster time attack. Or, what's another game like golf? Where you're not physically interacting with the other players, but you're trying to perform better than them? Swimming. Swimming, track and field. You don't go to a track meet and just be like, yay, we all crossed the finish line, yippee. You want to cross the finish line faster than those other guys. I need a drink. I don't have a DPS number go higher brain. I just want to clear this at all with a reasonable time brain. Those are competitive things, yes. Is it your goal to dunk on your basketball partner, though? If you are in the same role as them, and, you know, there's incentives for who's the better one, yes, absolutely. If you are a forward, and there's a second forward on the team, and your coach says, all right, whichever of you two forwards scores, you get to hold the trophy at the end of the game. Yeah, you absolutely want to be better than them. Do you want to dunk on them? No. But you want to score more than them. I think the most important thing is, like, completing the thing, right? Winning the basketball game. Actually beating the other team. But, like, if I beat the other team, if my team beat the other team, and it was like, okay, your team scored 100 points. This guy scored 25. This guy scored 24. This guy scored 24. This guy scored 24. And you scored 3? I'd feel bad. I'd feel like I was dead fucking weight. in Classic, on the DPS warrior that taunts mobs off healers. Oh, I gotta catch this red fish. Yippee! Off healers. Probably dies because I forgot to equip a shield. But at least the healers are alive. See, I don't like it when things go wrong like that. Like, that's a... You enjoy saving the moment. Whereas I prefer everything going right. I prefer... The tank pulls a group. He holds strat on all of them. The healer keeps the tank healed up, as well as debuffs cleansed, and maybe does some DPS themselves. And the DPS are free to do any, all the DPS they want to. If I look at, if that situation happens, where a mob gets loose and goes after the healer, that tank fucked up. That's my, like... That's my thoughts on the situation. Guess I just hang out with more toxic people. Had a DPS checker who was proud to tell me I was a waste of space. Oh, that guy just sucks ass. The DPS check is like my literal example of, are people good at thinking of the feelings of others, right? Because let's say you're in a raid group and somebody's low on damage. Hi, Alex. If somebody's like low DPS, let's say the average of the DPS is 100 and then somebody's doing 60. You talk to them and you can say positive, negative, or neutral. Neutral would be, hey man, your DPS is low. The average is like 40% higher than you. You need to get your DPS up. It would really help the group if you got your DPS up. And if you don't, we might have to sit you. That's a neutral way to say it. You're just saying facts. You're just saying this is how it is. A positive way would be, hey, I care about how you feel. So I'm not going to, like, have you... I'm going to try to not have you feeling bad from this. You compliment sandwich them in a way. You say, hey, man, your DPS is kind of low, but I know you're fully capable of doing better, right? I know, like, something is blocking you. Something just hasn't clicked. Let's see, like, what we can do to get your DPS up, because it should be higher knowing you, right? When you tell somebody, hey, you're underperforming, but I know that's not where you should be, that doesn't, like... Typically, they walk away from that being like, okay, I don't need to, like, justify this. They're already doing that. The negative way is when you go out of your way to make them feel bad, right? When you say, wow, you're a waste of space, your DPS is bad, we should kick you to get you, like, to replace you with someone better if you don't fix it in, like, the next week or two. You've said the same thing in all three scenarios. Your DPS is low, and we are considering replacing you, right? But if somebody says, your DPS is low and we're considering replacing you, probably feel bad. Somebody says, hey, your DPS is low, I know you can do better, but the group does need to, like, get this done. Doesn't feel great, but that probably feels the best of those. And if somebody says to you, you're shit, we're going to replace you if you don't get better, though I expect you to not get better because you're a waste of space, yeah, you're going to feel awful from that, right? It's when you go out of your way to say things negatively, I view that as like, you put extra effort into that. You suck as a person. Yeah, in real life, it's a bit different because tanks should keep things under control. In Classic, sometimes shit just happens. There's always enough warriors to keep things under control. I mean, things will happen like the tank gets incapacitated because that's just a stupid mechanic they put on the mobs back then. and the tank can't do anything until that incapacitate runs out. Mobs are running around freely. Usually, that's just like something for the healer to cleanse as fast as possible. And if they can't cleanse it, well, I don't know what Blizzard expected people to do in that situation. I would chalk that up to fucking bad game design. If a minion dives the healer, isn't that both the tank and the DPS? A minion dives the healer? In WoW, no. In WoW, oh my god, I'm freezing. In WoW, let's say the tank pulls a boss, and that boss spawns minions. They are immediately going to pull onto the healer. The healer is doing AoE threat just room-wide from healing. They're all going to go to the healer. It is this tank's responsibility to intercept them. To be like, hey, these mobs are running to the healer. I'm going to taunt them. I'm going to heroic throw them. I'm going to thunderclap them while they're running through me to the healer. The only thing the healer could do to, like, be at fault there is be in the wrong place and be in a location where the mobs will get to them before the tank. Right? If the mobs are spawning on the west wall and the healer is just over there when they spawn, that's on the healer. If you don't know where the mobs are going to spawn, you stay near the tank. If you know where the mobs are going to spawn, like let's say they always spawn on the west wall, you be on the east wall. That way, the tank is between you and the mobs. Let me tell you, look at the mob, and you have 1 billion threat. Yeah, classic raids were just like that. The tank could AFK half the fight. Wouldn't be a problem. Classic DPS are often at like 90% of the tank's threat. And that's with Salve. On Horde without Paladins, it's like 99% of the tank's threat. Yeah, I actually hate that. I hate threat as a mechanic for tanks. Because there's nothing more unfun as a DPS than being like, oh, I could do 3k DPS. But instead, I have to throttle myself at 2,400 because this tank is just undergeared. Not even necessarily bad, although that could also be why they have low threat. But they're just undergeared. So I don't get to play at full capacity. It's like having mana in a JRPG, and it's just miserable. It's just like, all the fun stuff I want to do, I don't get to do. I think threat fucking blows as a mechanic, and I'm so glad. I'm so glad MMOs in general are just moving away from it being like you have to fight for it. So DPS job is literally to deal with the boss, maybe deal with the mechanics of the fight. It depends. It depends. If healing is tight, you will typically have DPS deal with mechanics. If healing is not tight, then the healer would deal with it. If you just need, like, a lot of people to do it, it's everybody's job. So, like, I'm gonna use Final Fantasy as an example for this. There's a boss in Heaven's Ward that spawns... Hi. That,
I was going to ask.
It's cute, but that's a lot showing.
Yeah, I have a feeling. Let me see what else I have.
Oh.
So it's always the healer's problem. You should know this.
No. In Final Fantasy, there's a boss where 4 circles spawn. And there are a number of orbs. Hi, Stava. There are a number of orbs in each circle. You need the matching number of players in that orb. And if you do that, an ad will not spawn. You have like 20 seconds to stand in these circles. And so the first round he does it. 4 circles, orb in each circle. The DPS could literally sprint and run through each one. But what usually happens is a tank stands in one, a DPS stands in one, a healer stands in one, and a DPS stands in the other, and you get them all in like 2 seconds. The next time he spawns them, each one has 2 orbs. So you have to group up. And it'll be like, let's say a tank and a DPS go to the north one and then the west one. And a healer and a DPS go to the south one and then the east one. The third time he does it, it'll be 3 orbs. And so what'll typically happen is the healer and the 2 DPS will sprint around to each one. And the tank is just kind of like, it doesn't really matter if I do anything or not. So he just stands there, right? in that scenario, kind of everybody has to do something. It depends on the fight. Part of why tanks get funnel geared in Classic. Then you start playing WoW in like TVC. Me? No, I started in Vanilla. Yeah, it's in Classic, tanks get funneled gear because that lets everybody else do more DPS. Because even when they are geared, everybody's throttling themselves, which it sucks. I think that's such an unfun, not even a mechanic, but dynamic. Oh, I'm lagging. In, I'd say Cataclysm, maybe Mop onward, threats for tanks was just much less of a thing. And tanks are typically the last to get geared. Because tanks and healers, it's all about meeting, kind of like a quota, a threshold. You don't really need more tanking once you have enough tanking. You don't need more healing once enough healing is enough. Any extra healing just becomes a little bit of overflow DPS. Whereas like DPS, you can always do more. You can always use and have more DPS. Gumo, hi. Did you start playing WoW on TVC? Now, how bad could the outfit be? It's this very cute, very pretty Egyptian-themed bikini that is string on the side. It is basically like a front-to-back cloth held up by horizontal string that I'm a little hesitant to have on stream. It was starting to sound like DPS were blame-free. So the tank of the healer's fault? No. It depends on who gets the mechanic, right? It depends on what the mechanic is. If a mark goes out that's like, hey, this player is the bomb, and they don't move out, it doesn't matter if they are a tank, a healer, or a DPS. If they didn't move out with the bomb, they're the problem. Usually, it's very identifiable what the problem is. And it's very rare that it's like, oh, the DPS healing tanking dynamic isn't enough. Every now and then you'll get a fight that's just like, man, the tanks are just getting hit hard. And it'll be like, okay, the tanks are kind of at fault here. Although you could argue that's the healer's fault. You'll have a fight where people are just dying to raid-wide DPS, right? The boss puts a dot on everybody. So everybody just bleeds 10% of their health every second, right? And then as a healer, you just got to be throughputing. You just got to be keeping everybody topped off. And if people are dying to that dot, you'd be like, healers, we need more from you. If you're hitting the enrage timer, where it's like, okay, if you don't kill this boss in 7 minutes, the boss starts hitting for millions of damage and one-shots tanks and everyone else. And it's like, okay, DPS was a little slow. If you have special mechanics like this boss summons an ad, and the ad creates bombs that blow people up, so you need to kill the ad as fast as possible, and people are dying to the bombs that that ad spawns, DPS, you need to be killing the ads faster. It is specifically what the mechanic is. It could be a DPS specific one. It could be a player specific one. If DPS has to throttle themselves in Classic, then something's wrong. Good tank is well above the DPS. I guess unless you're on Horde and Zug Warrior gets a billion Wind Furies. I disagree with that, Friday Fables. Because in Classic, there's literally the 5 Sunder rule. Which is like, okay, nobody DPS until the Warrior has put 5 Sunders on the boss. Because, like, you're just going to pull threat and ruin everything if you pull before that. There is so much throttling back in Classic. Alliance and Horde. Hi, Radiart. Hi, Yulind. Yes. I bleed 10% in real life. And add, oh, hell no. I don't have a subscription. That's so not true, lol. In In retail, that is 100% the case. A fucking brewmaster throws out one keg. They've got threat. No DPS is pulling off them. The warrior, they do one shield slam, you're not pulling off them. The only issue with tanks and threat is when you have a low threat tank, like a brewmaster monk, and a high burst threat tank like a warrior, and on the pull, you want the monk to have threat, but the warrior uses avatar and spams thunderclap and does like just as much DPS as the other DPS, but they're doing increased threat, and the brewmaster just can't keep up with that. Well, no, Yulind, all warriors hit Sunder on the first global, ideally, then start DPS, but otherwise point valid. I have always heard 5 Sunder rule, where it's like, and I raided with the 5 Sunder rule. You do not attack the boss as a DPS until the boss has 5 stacks of Sunder. Hi, Hoodie. Yeah, no, they don't. Where's the most Zug Zug brained class in retail? Not true. The best you get is maybe an MD. Okay, and maybe from the ancient times, because I don't understand shit. Yulind got me ready to spam Thunderclap. Hi, cuties. Warrior is kind of like mid-ground. They're probably on the easier side. But there are some fucking brainless classes. I would say... Havoc Demon Hunter can be, like, really easy. It's literally Chaos Bite and, Demon Fury, I think is the abilities. And use your cooldowns. I-Beam and, like, 2 others. Frost Death Knight? Fucking brainless. If you have 2 runes, you obliterate. If you have 25 runic power, you Frost Strike. You don't need to think about that. You literally just mash those 2 buttons. And, oh, you got a Rhyme proc, so your Howling Blast is glowing? Press that button. That's it. That's Frost Death Knight. Frost Death Knight is brainless. For casters, I mean, Beast Mastery is literally just keep your kill command on cooldown. Keep your Barb Shot on cooldown. So mash those 2 buttons. And if you have more than 70 focus, use Serpent Strike. That's BM. Every 30 seconds, click the Beast Within or whatever. It's Bestial Rage. The 5 Sunder rule is because DPSers are exo-brained and they need someone to tell them when it's okay to DPS. I'm not talking class, I'm talking player. Everyone rolled a war because it was the highest DPS class. Okay, I thought you were saying War's the most Zug brained, and I was like, For me, it was the DPS classes. Rogues, mages, and warlocks were the, like, Zug. I can't stop myself. All I have to do is not pull threat, and I am still doing that. Mages? Holy shit. In Classic, I knew a fucking Zug brain mage. Bro only casts Frostbolt. And,
That's literally how you play it in Classic.
It doesn't get much more Zug than that in my eyes.
That's how Frost Mage is in Classic. It's literally a 1-button class.
Yeah, I disagree with the 5 Sunder rule.
Class.
Never really liked that, but we also were lucky and had 2 warriors with a brain screwed on.
What do you mean? It's magic. He's not Zug. He's not hitting with big stick. He's sophisticated.
Everyone rolled war because it was highest. It was highest on Horde, right? I think Mage was higher on Alliance. Yeah, Zug and me hit boss, me do DPS, me no care threat. Mage and Classic are so brainless. Oh, Cairo's here. Hi, Cairo, and hi, Hobbit. Sorry not to greet you two. Did you think it was funny, Cairo, when I portal dodged the basement? Did you find that amusing? Did you find it amusing when I portal dodged basement?
No, I realized once you joined, I'm like, oh, Yulind wasn't here? But
Yeah, okay. I thought there would be a moment of like, this motherfucker's fishing!
No. I was just preoccupied and I didn't even notice you were gone.
I thought it'd be really funny for you to be like, hey, where's Yulind? And then you open your social thing and see me in fish and you'd be like, this
Were you
piece of
actually
shit.
in a fishing world?
Oh,
That'd be
absolutely.
crazy.
I joined on Haxie. And my plan was I'll get 5 levels. That'll take like 10 minutes. And then I'll go back and join them. And they'll give me shit and be like, you're addicted, Yulind. You have a problem.
5 levels takes 10 minutes.
Yeah?
I'm level 40.
Yeah, I know. It speeds up. There's 2 things. There's one thing you can do to increase your leveling speed. And that's getting attraction rate. The faster you catch a fish from when your bobber hits the water, the faster you can catch that fish to get experience, right? I also, on my rod that has 95% attraction, oh god, Jade Forest, okay. On my rod with 95% attraction, I have Enlightenment, which gives me 40% experience bonus when I catch stuff. Hi, Phil. And so, like, I just literally have a rod that is, like, designed to, like, level crazy fast. And you can't get that until you buy the rod for, like, 55,000. It's a great rod to buy. I would recommend you buy it when you have that money. But... Bunny. Yes, Yulind, you are addicted by the game. Warrior was the highest, but one mage would skyrocket above warriors with ignite stacking, which can end up causing an insane amount of threat. That mechanic I wish was different. Pearl Dodge, well, thank you for the new tactic. Gotta use it when my mom is angry. Nope, it was just highest. Scaled really well with world buff scaled. There's some instances where mages could be. I always thought it was like mages were just higher, but warriors could be the highest if they have Wind Fury. That's what I thought it was, but... Warrior was the highest, but one mage would skyrocket with the night stacking. Yes, Yulind, you are addicted by the game. What do you mean buy the game? It's free! It's a free game! It's a world in VR chat! Bunny, wow. Whoa, attraction. How can I get that in real life? I need that to catch fish. Hello, Phil. I cannot believe we got fucking Jade Forest. Isn't this video like 2 hours? So fire red or leaf green? Fusion. Fucking neither of those. 155. Ah. Alright, long walk. I need a drink. If you had a choice? Well, so... It's a hard choice. I grew up with blue version. So the fact that the remakes don't give me blue version is like, what the fuck? Fuck you. I guess leaf green? Because even though I don't really like plant types, I don't like all the special treatment that Fire and Charizard gets. So I guess leaf green. Fire Red and Emulator. Because I don't have shit to buy Switch 2. Gotta work, call, I will be back. It's Sunday! Yeah, $20 for an emulated game on a console with not a ton of great games is crazy. I would actually say the Switch and Switch 2 has a lot of good games. You know, Donkey Kong, Mario Kart, Kirby Air Riders. I feel like there's like 1 or 2 I'm forgetting. I feel like the Switch... Oh, Metroid Prime... Well, Metroid Prime 4 wasn't that great, but it's part of the series, so you still gotta play it if you're a Metroid fan. It's got games. It's just offensive that those two old games cost $20. Tell them you're babysitting a rabbit. Hello. I got a hi from Phil. Let's fucking go. Water Blue doesn't sell marketable. Is it just on Switch? You don't need it too. But Switch 2 has not a lot of unique games that can't be bought on Switch 1. When I turn, I will be a rabbit, but less revealing, lol. Oh my goodness. So the gear converter in WoW can remove level requirements on gear. So level 70 can wear level 80 tier pieces. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Logitech. Is there a time for Forever Skies? Have you guys been starting at a specific time for Deep Rock? I feel like we haven't done it in so long that I'm like, wait, I don't actually know what time we start. I have a freezer bag filled with Pokemon games. I have a little, like, Pokemon Yellow Game Boy Advance pack. It was specifically for color, or Game Boy Advance, Pokemon Game Boy Color. It was specifically like a Pokemon Yellow themed case to put your Game Boy Color in. And I just keep all my Game Boy games in there. Water Blue, how about Pokemon Seawater Edition? This is amusing. Around 5 p.m. EST. Okay. How much I can give you coupon codes? Oh, red. Yippee! You didn't say enough nice things about Nintendo, so they froze you as a warning. Phil, the fishing world or VR chat? I think it's the fishing world, but every like 5 minutes I freeze for 2 seconds. It's actually really annoying. What up, Pokemon Bong Water Edition? Whoa, so rich makes me angry. Oh my god. We're gonna do like 7 to 8 miles. And I've got 5 incline. Gah. At least one of everything before Switch. Okay, deal. But you're looking great. Thank you, Trogdor. Like 6 Japanese emeralds? What is a Japanese emerald? Is that just a regular emerald? We were talking about the VR games last night, Phil. And the shenanigans we had in Blackout. I've played 2 Pokemon games, Fire Red and Emerald, and exclusively in randomizer. Well, I'm gonna play the Super Mario Pokemon ROM hack though. Let's see, what Pokemon games have I played? Same, bro. I have played Pokemon Blue, Pokemon Yellow, Pokemon Sapphire. No, before Sapphire. Pokemon Silver, Pokemon Sapphire, Pokemon, and then oh wow, I didn't play Pokemon for a while at this point. I then came back with Heart Gold, Platinum, Pokemon Y. I really don't remember the order that I played these in. Pokemon, White, Black too, but I didn't get far in that one at all. Ultra Moon. And then Shield. And then Scarlet. So from Gen 1, I never played the remakes, but I did play Blue and Yellow. From Gen 2, I played Silver and Heart Gold. From Gen 3, I did play Omega Ruby as well as Sapphire. So I played the remakes as well as the base. I played Platinum from Gen 4. I did not play the shiny remakes. You know, the really awful remakes that everyone hated. From Gen 5, I played White, and I started Black 2, but I didn't, like, get far in that one. From Gen 6, I played Y. From Gen 7, I played Sun and Ultramoon. From Gen 8, I played Shield. Didn't play the DLC. Gen 9, I played Scarlet. Didn't play any DLC. Oh, stop freezing. I hate it when I'm catching like a goldfish or a red and I freeze. I'm going to say it, Black and White suck. I liked them. I played 2 Pokemon games. Same, bro. Pokemon Sappy. Hi, Global. I picked up the JP Emeralds in secondhand stores when I lived there for like $4 USD. Oh. Yulind, can you give a donation to the poor, aka me, some Pokemon games? No. No, I can't, because you can just ROM hack them for free and play better versions than the original games. Everyone glazes for its amazing story, but the Pokemon suck. There's only 6 good Pokemon. Every Pokemon had horrible stats. I don't care too much about the stats. I just care does the Pokemon look cool. It's nice when they have good stats, but I'm not the competitive Pokemon battler. I literally roleplay through the story like, I'm going to have all water type.
Yulind does not know the difference between EVs and IVs.
I did at one point, but then it's like, alright, Yulind, describe it. I'm like, okay, so it's effort values and the other one. One you get based on the type of Pokemon. Like, is it a happy? Is it a calm? And one you get based on the Pokemon you beat.
You kill.
So you want to, like,
Murder.
beat, kill. That's a fucking weird correction. And so you would target things like Shiftries because beating a Shiftry would give you 3 attack when you beat it. And I think EVs are the ones you have to grind out and, like, you kill Pokemons for these. And IVs are the ones you get from the nature. Is that right? You need to say I'm right, Cairo, so I can be like, fuck you, I knew the difference. Fuck you, I knew the difference. That's right, eat shit. El Bozo.
So rude.
You're the one that started. You were like, this idiot does not know the difference.
I was just making a quick joke at your expense, and then you got into it. No, that was meant to be a yeah or no, and then just.
But I
made
did.
a thing out of it.
But I did know the difference. You were just wrong, and tried to throw me under the bus. So fuck you. Yeah, that's how it goes.
You got riled up, and I got what I wanted out of this interaction.
Yeah, you were fucking wrong, and you got what you wanted. I mean, completing the black and white decks, and also black 2 and white 2 decks is so good. You're getting that Fent lean on your model, Inlin. It does look like I'm leaning a bit. Fixed. I mean, it's not true, but I can see why. Good night, Haxie. Sleep well. Good job on 500, even though you're kind of fucking crazy the way you did it. I think today's gonna be like the most fucking profitable day ever. Fishing with this thing the whole day, I'm just catching so many yellows and reds. I bet I turn in it's gonna be over 200,000. If it's over 300,000, I'll be like, holy shit. Leveling wise, it's a little slow. We've gained 10 levels so far, which is not fast at all. I feel like I would be twice as much if I was using the other rod. Well worth that shot, I guess. I mean, some revives and hyper potions and floor stars can solve any problems.
I should get food before nap. What should I get?
I don't know. There might not be a nap if the walk goes too long.
Why is that?
Because I have Forever Skies today.
Oh.
At 4. Granted, that should be enough time for a nap. At the very least, you know, to hang out. I don't see myself going that long. But if it's like... If it's like 2:30, 3 p.m.
Before your time?
Yeah. I don't...
Plenty of time for a nap.
I don't nap if I have less than 2 hours. If I take an hour nap, I wake up with a headache. So for Pokemon randomizers that I've played alongside, or Black, White, Red, Blue, Fire Red, Leaf Green, Emerald, Platinum, Crystal, Stadium, Mystery Dungeon Explorers, the Sky, and Poke Park, Ivy, interest values. But it's based on the Pokemon's credit rating. Cairo choose Pacifist. No, he didn't. No, he fucking didn't. He literally started it. How let this sassy 37-year-old minor in here? Global. Normally we say things like, hey, any question is a good question. That's a bad question. You should sit in timeout and think about what you did. But the money, get Burger King. It's a Bunny Yulind. Look at that tail. Hi, Koishi. It is Bunny Yulind. Did you hear that, Cairo?
What?
Get Burger King.
Burger?
Yeah, Burger King.
Burger King.
Yeah.
Sure.
You are Borgat King Fables. Borgar. Cairo, did you remind him he is old today? Why would he do that? Oh my god. We got the fucking Jade Force. Are we even a mile into this place? What are we at? 2.9? I bet we're not even 20 minutes in. He's defensive about it? I have always been defensive about it. I don't like growing up. I don't like growing old. What the fuck, Global? My go-to from Burger King, Roadhouse King onion rings, and a Coke. I don't get it often, but when I do, that's my favorite. I don't remember the last time I went to Burger. I keep saying Burger King. I don't remember the last time I went to Burger King. When I did, I probably got a large fry and a chocolate milkshake. Okay, I've heard that Felix from ReZero stopped being a femboy in the manga. I think maybe it was the light novel. They probably just wore a suit of armor. They probably just didn't wear cute clothes once. I think that would upset...
Shouldn't it be I read?
God, you're annoying sometimes. Oh my god, you're the kid that gets wedgies and pushed into the lockers.
I mean, I'm saying, you know, you should do some investigating yourself before you spread misinformation on the internet.
God.
Now, anyway, about chemtrails.
No, he literally stopped being a femboy in the manga? I'm very skeptical. Granted, I'm very skeptical of a lot of the things you say, Radiarch. But I'm very skeptical of that. That one in particular is like, I just don't believe you. Purple. Oh, I should level up my pet a bit. It's that source I made it up meme. I found out that there is a cap to luck for the pet. Well, I mean, it's okay if you don't want to believe. Hey, it's your opinion. It's not my opinion. You've just made stuff up before, Radiarch. In fact, let's fact check you right now. Oh. VR chat lag. Somebody look up if Felix stops being a femboy in the manga. I would be fucking shocked if that's the case. Radiarch,
I mean, it's okay
okay?
if you don't want to believe, but that's your opinion. And no, it's an objective fact, whether he does or doesn't. It's not an opinion. It's a thing that either is or is not happening.
I ate a hamburger. Well, I mean, that's your opinion. Wait, that could actually be a sick insult, though. It's like, hey, I cooked this hamburger. I mean, that's your opinion that that was a hamburger. All right, buddy. Okay. That's literally his only stick. Radiarch, okay, I set him with a reminder of his mortality. It's less so the mortality and more the vanity global. It is accurate. You're saying Felix stops being a femboy. He, like, looks at the camera and states, you know what? I don't want to be feminine anymore. I want to be big, strong, hairy, burly man for crush. Sup? Yup. What? Why? Let's go get dunked on. What is the context of that, Octal? Void huge baby megalodon. It's so big I can't even fucking see inside of it. You know, just saying vanity, you 37-year-old minor. Okay, global, like actually stop. I don't get the 37-year-old minor thing. It's weird. Don't do it. Felix Fear stops wearing feminine clothing and stops presenting as a femboy after spoiler. DM that to me. DM me what the spoiler is. Because I'm like, huh? Hi, Donvara. He's gonna do it again. Global's usually pretty good about when I do the like, okay, real talk, don't do that. Now, Global's really bad about like putting a lot of effort into finding something else that will piss me off. But nobody believed in me, but the planets aligned for me. Yeah, I mean, it's for the plot. Hi, Violet. Good morning. I knew it was going to be something related to that. I still think that's like... I feel like that's just shock value. I feel like that's the author just doing this to like... I don't know. Why? I would disagree about that. I have a lot to choose from. I cannot believe I was wrong there. I cannot believe I was like, fucking let's fact check it. Let's look it up. And I was wrong. What the fuck is that author doing? I mean, every action has a purpose. No, it doesn't. And even if it does, sometimes that purpose is fucking stupid. It's part of the role, I guess. I have no clue. Okay, Octal. Is there an image of it? Is it like they have a picture of what Felix looks like after they do that? Bingo, it was part of the role. So you're telling me Felix never wanted to be a femboy. It was all just Crush being like, yeah, I hate guys. So if you're gonna be my knight, you have to look like a girl? No, I think it's light novel or manga. The whole femboy stuff was Crush being like, yeah, I want you in a dress. And not Felix just being like, yeah, I identify as a femboy. That's fucking weird.
3-0 is fucking weird, man.
Yeah.
Isekai fans are, they're a different breed.
I've watched through season 2. I've not seen season 3. Or is season 4 out, or is it just like greenlit?
I haven't seen any of it.
All I know is I remember reading through the wiki a bunch at one point and seeing a character that I was like, whoa, she's so pretty. That's my favorite. When do we see her? Season 4 or 5. Oh, no.
I don't know. I've just heard. And then he dies 1,000 times, and through his motivation, determination, he becomes the coolest guy ever. I'm like, okay, it's a isekai power fantasy slop. Okay.
The self-insert checkbox after checkbox. Let's write, burn it down. Ooh. I can't believe I actually get into a game world. I get into a fishing map, and Cairo won't even fish. Huh? I'll never get into a game map for him again. Never in my life. He won't even fish.
I fished plenty yesterday.
Oh my god. You didn't fish enough. You're level like 40.
Yeah.
Cairo is growing up. Yeah, and also Felix will return, don't worry. Arthur doesn't forget about him. Ew. Level 40? I know, right? I don't even get on VR for less than 50 levels. I think not. There are plenty of moments where the MC is absolutely losing his mind because he has the power to start again. Doesn't seem to do anything but make him suffer. Cairo is unrecognizable to me. I mean, at least we have Astolfo. Doesn't Astolfo fucking die?
Probably depends which fate. Probably yes, and probably horribly.
Wait, Astolfo's in more than one?
What? There's so
Most of the
many
characters
fucking
are in more than
fates,
one.
man.
I know they're
There's
all...
so many.
Yeah, I know there's so many, but I thought they get, like, changed each time. I thought it's, like, a different Astolfo each time.
They generally stay similar.
Oh.
Like, it's technically a different character, but technically not.
Like, I knew Saber stayed relatively the same, except for the one where she's bad. I know that was joke. Yes, Subaru's up there for the most tragic character. I'll say, Yulind, Jade Forest, the worst starting zone questing experience in WoW? You're wrong for that. You literally are basing the entire zone on one singular quest chain where you have to play vehicles instead of your character. Jade Forest fucking rules. I agree, Ann. Saber's like that for spoiler reasons. I mean, the entire first 3/4 of the story. You don't know math. If you think 3 quests out of 100 quests is 3/4, you are further along in your bimboification than I thought you were. Question marks? It's 3 quests for Isu. It's literally play the rogue guy, play the dwarf, play the sniper. That's it. That's all of them. They take like 10 minutes. Thanks. I mean, I knew Sulfo was a femboy for a long time, but I didn't view Felix as femboy. It was weird, but I don't know why. That is weird. Felix is like femboy number 2. VR chat bug? VR chat freezing? I would say obviously Astolfo is the most popular one. I would then say it's Felix. After that, like, who's the 3rd most popular femboy? Oh gosh, Violet, you think of Haku? You are way too Naruto pilled. It is not Haku. Blend S. That's a good contender. If not just outright number 3. I think there's the Blend S femboy. There's the My Romantic Life femboy, the tennis one. Oh, is it Steins Gate? I think Steins Gate has a femboy that's pretty popular. The problem with Blend S is that it was 1 season, so it's like, you know, a moment in time, and as we get more along stuff, they fade more into obscurity. I mean, gotta be Bridget, but they're not anime. They're a game. Haku is so hot after he gets battle res and has Black Scara. The first quest, you are in a helicopter forever. And then there's 2 cutscene quests. Then there's a temple part with the Force using items to explode stuff. Then a cutscene. Then another cutscene. And it's just so bad. You're wrong. Jade Forest is so pretty. You're gonna take fucking the Maw over the Jade Forest? That's crazy for Risu. Okay, let's see. You have Hellfire Peninsula, which is just old questing. It's old questing in Hellfire Peninsula, so it just fucking blows. Go back to the Nethergard Keep and go buy some beer? Fuck that. Go dig through shit for my shredder keys? Fuck that. Oh, you weren't looking and you got stepped on by the fell shredder? I mean, it's really funny when you see it happen to other people, but yourself? Fuck that. Borean Tundra. No. If you think Jade Forest is worse than Boring Tundra, get out of here. Howling Fjord is pretty good. I'll put Howling Fjord above Jade Forest. Then there's Hyjal and Valshara. I personally don't like Hyjal, but I know a lot of people like it. I do kind of like Valshara. So I'm gonna say it's indifferent between those and Jade Forest. Jade Forest, that's the moment of contention. Vashir, I like Vashir. After Mop was Wad, and you had Frostfire Ridge and Shadowmoon Valley. I think those are both really good zones. What is Valshara? We're talking about the water one in Kata, not Legion. Vashir is Kata? Yes. Why did you bring up Valshara? You called it Valshara? I called it Vashir. I don't think I called it Valshara. Oh god. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Vashir was Kata. I like Vashir. I'm so tilted right now. It doesn't matter. You know what I meant, even if I did say it wrong. After WAD was Legion, they kind of let you start anywhere, right? I would say any of those 4 zones are okay starting zones. I kind of think of Asuna as the starting zone. But, any of them are okay, and I'm going to say indifferent between that and Jade Forest. After Legion was BFA, that was Tierguard Sound, and Zuldazar. I'm going to say indifferent between those. I think Tierguard Sound is the worst Alliance zone for Kultiris, but it's actually a pretty decent zone itself. It's got fun quests. And then Zuldazar is like literally my favorite zone in the game, so that's like my favorite. After that was Legion, Maw. Maw was fucking... You could pick any in BFA? No, you could not. You had to start with Tierguard Sound and Zuldazar, and once you'd gotten to like high enough, then you could switch. You didn't have to finish the zone, but you had to start with those. You did not? The Dressvar first? Maybe I'm thinking of the leveling experience where it's like you have to be level 10 for this one, 25 for this one, and 40 for this one. I would safely say you can start with any, but Tierguard Sound is intended to be the starter. Because when you make new characters, that's the one they lead you to, and you cannot go to the others. The story also just makes sense with going to that one first. You can start any zone BFA? Okay. I'm just thinking of the leveling experience then. In Shadowlands, Bastion. Bastion's pretty. I don't actually care about the quests there. I'll still say indifferent between that and Shade Forest. That's gonna be a preference choice. After Shadowlands, Dragonflight was Waking Shores. Same thing. Waking Shores is really pretty. Up to you whether you like it or not more than Jade Forest. And then Isle of Dorn. I actually think Isle of Dorn was really fucking boring. I did not care for that zone. It was literally just the island. Okay. I would rate it below Jade Forest, but I could see some people being like, no, I love Earthen Lore, it's so good. And liking it. Haku's so hot. Never said Haku made the popularity list. Pretty sure the one from Seven Deadly Sins is better known. Oh, I hate that you're right, Violet. I hate that you're right there. The femboy with the short white hair. That's my teen romantic comedy. Gother. Bridget from Guilty Gear was yeah, but she identifies as a girl now from Strive's lore. But not an anime. That's a video game.
Also, Yulind?
Yeah?
The whole Felix stops being a femboy, he still looks exactly the same. He's just like he's not wearing the fucking super feminine clothes. That's it. He still looks the same though.
Huh. In high school DXC, Hideyoshi and Nagisa? I don't remember Hideyoshi. Nagisa I thought about, but the thing with Nagisa is like
Hideyoshi is
three...
Baka to test.
Huh?
Hideyoshi is Baka to test.
Okay. Nagisa is literally like 3 minutes in one episode. They like don't even identify as a femboy. It was just they put clothes on once for a mission. Bridget is a girl though, unfemboyed. Wait, identifies as a girl or is a girl? Is a girl. Oh, I see. It's Gasper or Casper. L1 Forest Peak, Hellfire Peak. Orange Ranger better than Jade Forest? You're wrong for that one. Venti from Genshin is the third most popular, I'd say. But if we're talking exclusively anime, we'll have to look into it and see. Highjaw blows, but better than Jade Forest. Frostfire and Shadowwinter Peak. You're wrong on... well, okay. I'm wrong on Highjaw. I think the popular opinion is Highjaw's kind of cool. And better than Jade Forest. I like Jade Forest the most, personally. Frostfire and Shadowwinter Peak. We agree on that one. Hellfire being peaked. That's crazy. Borean Tundra better than Jade Forest? That's like you're turning your fucking graphics off. Oh, wait. Frisu has a 1080. She does have her graphics off. Maybe that's why she hates Jade Forest. Looking Venti, huh? Never knew that. Bashir, Vashara. Each X-Pack, there's a scat quest. Blizzard has a problematic employee that still hasn't been purged. Unbelievable. Getting stepped on by the fell shredded is a skill issue. Bashir's Kata, you called it Vashara. Oh god. So tilted right now. LOL. You can pick any in BFA. You're not. You can start any zone. At Vol'dun and Drustvar first for Horde Ally, which are both great zones. It's like Legion canonical start is Stormheim. Is it really the canonical start? I didn't know that. I guess it would be because that's where the boat stuff is. I hate the Lower Bastion, but it's still better than Jade Forest. Honestly, you're just highlighting how many of the starting zones are awful. There's a femboy in 7 Deadly Sins. Yes, Gowther. Gowther. I don't know if any of these WW zones are really great. Hellfall definitely has my fave, but still. War Within. You have 6 zones for War Within. There is Isle of Dorn, which was kind of boring in my eyes. You have the Ringing Depths, which I think was neat, but boring. It's like, oh, I like that it exists, but I don't think it's anybody's favorite zone. You have Hallowfall, which is probably the de facto, like, everybody's favorite of War Within. It's so pretty. It's so pretty. You have Oz-Kahet, which is my favorite. Having the whole, like, spider society, even though I hate spiders, I think it's just really fucking cool that they dedicated a whole zone to it. Seeing, like, the Nerubar city was so cool. Because people wanted to see that in Wrath of the Lich King from the dungeons. And then having a zone that, like, really let you play around with it is like, oh, we've been asking for this for years. Undermine, kind of the same thing as Ring Depths. It's cool. People like it. I don't think for most people it's their favorite. It's also kind of small. It's very compact. And then Koresh. Some people probably like it. It's ugly pretty. It's like it's neat, but in a like ooh sort of way. Neat concept, but boring, yeah. I'm catching a yellow. One thing that's kind of nice about fishing in the swamp is that we can be on the dock, and I don't have to, like, cast. I can just fucking drop my rod. Okay, I guess he kind of counts, but also isn't he just an artificial person? So no gender? I mean, technically, but you're being a nerd? That's just a femboy. That's just a femboy. Scat Quest and Cult of the Lamb. People think it's great. Scat Quest and WoW. Everyone loses their mind.
Yulind is ignoring someone's gender and intentionally misgendering them. That's unbelievable.
Who am I misgendering?
You just said they're not gender neutral. They're a femboy.
It doesn't matter because it's 7 Deadly Sins, so they're trash anyway. Hi, Bits.
Oh, fair point.
Yeah, you're not gonna argue with me on that one, are you?
No, I didn't know we were talking 7 Deadly Sins.
Yeah, no.
Boy.
But apparently the 7 Deadly Sins glazer in the room, actually they're not a femboy. They're gender neutral. I know this because I was reading the wiki. Bark, 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 bark. Hi, Dore. Spoder Zone. Hellfall when it's night crystal time outside. Oh, right, they existed. Spider Zone was a cool idea, but very tedious to actually traverse, I think. Peggy's, goddammit. I'm the reason it's everywhere. You're not safe. We did add it for Bits, I believe. Does that make that crystal anime full of femboys? No. 7 Deadly Sins, aren't people? Kyra, why is he so sassy? Because everybody's pushing my buttons today. Fuck you, Global. I watched the first 2 seasons. The world buildup was pretty good. I thought Seven Deadly Sins was so trash from episode 1. I think I watched the first season.
The manga gets so bad, man. The
I,
anime's finished now, so it has that part now, but whew.
I remember it being like, this is the princess. She's 16 years old. And the main character just literally just buries his face in her chest. Is like holding himself up against her. But like also just like wrapping his arms and legs around her so she can't even move. And just motorboating her. And I was like, what the actual fuck? And they're like, oh no, he's 3,000 years old. But they're like spirit lovers. She dies and reincarnates and they marry again, and so it's okay. And it's just like, no, it's not okay. That's fucking weird. And then I thought it was just sloppy writing. It is literally the power fantasy of a bad guy being like, I'm going to be evil and kill innocent civilians and just be evil and fuck you. And Meliodas going, yeah, but like, are you? And they're like, yes, I'm going to beat you up, kid. And Meliodas going like, but are you really? And then they go, yes, here's my attack. And Meliodas just goes, yeah, but my attack is I reflect your attack and make it stronger. So I win. And it was just like, it was just weird power fantasy of like, I know everything because I'm 3,000 years old. I know how all the shit goes. And I've got this counterattack that just lets me throw people's abilities right back in their face. And I was just like, man, this is literally just, you know, the 15-year-old power fantasy. Yulind, just admit Jade Force is a bottom tier starting zone? No! It's gorgeous. You have your graphics off, Farisu, because your computer's old. So you don't care about what a zone looks like, and you rate it by the number of vehicle quests it has, which Jade Force has a lot. But, like, I look at a zone for aesthetics. And Jade Forest is gorgeous. Fuck you. You're getting upset since you aren't getting the joke because you haven't been looking at DMs. I watched the songs. I watched both of them. Seven Deadly Sins, weird show. My friend got a tattoo for that show, and I'm like, oh no. Oh, tracking. Bow, bow. Bit downright sexual assault me in every... Bits downright sexual assaults me in every chat. Bow, bow. Pushing Yulin's buttons is fun, though. I don't mind getting my buttons pushed, but there's a threshold. It's like... We're having fun. Oh, I should get that out of Cairo's face. We're having fun, we're having fun, we're having fun, we're having fun, we're having fun. Somebody tells a joke that just hits a little too close, and all that fun goes to like, we're not having fun anymore.
Oh.
And now I'm way down here, but everybody's still in the mood of push Yulin's buttons. And I'm just like, oh, it's just piling on, and I'm feeling worse and worse. And I start getting real snappy at people. Hi, Sleepy Audio. Thank you for the follow. I like that show, but I have no clue what scene you're talking about. I just remember the big chick. It's every scene. It's every episode. He does it in episode 1 against the guy that's like trying to kill the boar and the princess or something. He does it in episode 2 against a monster. He does it in episode 3 against the spear guy. It's like, it's just constant. I only watched the first few episodes of season 1 and I was like, this isn't bad, but never watched anymore. Just interested me. The only good thing that came from 70S is the Escanor lines. His attack was no you. I'm still working on going through One Piece. Oh, that's an endeavor. I like One Piece. I'm a One Piece glazer. I think the anime is...
so rough at times.
I think the anime is bad. I think it has hype moments. And, like, the fights, it's worth watching the fights. But, like, just the pacing of One Piece is so bad. I think...
The fights are arguably bad, because the pacing of the fights are not good as well.
I would say read the manga. Well, there's just some fights that are just really, really good. A lot of them are okay, but I'd say most of them are okay. But there's some
Well,
fights that
like
are
the
just
same
crazy.
Scene played out 5 times. It's like every single scene is played out 5 times.
Sure. But then there's like Luffy versus Bluno. And that shit's hype as fuck. That was awesome.
Isn't that like in the beginning?
That's Enies 7. Or Enies Lobby Water 7. Which is in the 200s, I want to say. Is this the real bunny girl, senpai? Hi, Snowblade. Maybe.
Yeah, that was in the beginning. Like, pre-time skip, I'd say One Piece is still pretty good. Post-time skip, it just kind of deteriorates over time.
I think their animation is just really lazy and cuts a lot of corners, which understandable when you do weekly episodes for 30 years. I think it's very good that they're slowing down for for season 2. That's such a funny thing to say. Because they're very capable of good animation. It's just moving at the pace they had to. Oh God. You can't bow your way out of anything. Yes, I can. Hello. Hi. Yulind, I genuinely think Frostfire Ridge and Shadow Moon Valley are the best starting zones ever made. Yeah, but of course you do. You're the Wad Glazer. So, like, no shit you think that bias is, like, yeah, these are the best. Meliodas pulling that Uno reverse card. I am a Wad Glazer. Those are the best quest zones ever made in WoW. As a leveling experience, they're up there. Are they the best? I'm not gonna say yes to that. No. I fucking love having my quest tied to garrisons. I love having my garrison bug and enemies stuck on the walls, so I have to log out and back in to reset my my fucking invasion because I can't complete it. And I absolutely love, oh, you did your invasion for today? You can't do it again till tomorrow. That happened to one of my characters. They wanted you to do the invasion, and they put like a 24-hour time limit on them. So mine bugged, and I literally couldn't do my garrison shit. And it just locked me out of that. That shit's fucking sucked, and it was like, oh God, this is so miserable. I'm not gonna say it's the worst. I think WoD overall is a good leveling experience, but perfect, the best? Absolutely not. Shadow Moon Valley is an agreed upon top like 2-3 starting zones though. Not a really big bias thing. It's a common sentiment. I know a lot of people that just hate everything WoD. I think it's, you know, you look back at it, it's like, no, it's a pretty good leveling experience. The zones are, for the most part, pretty. I hate the story. I hate the story of Shadow Moon Valley, especially. God, I hate, like, hey, we're doing a Draenei expansion. We're finally going to see some Velen who has been doing fuck. Oh, you killed him. You killed him in the first zone. You killed him just to replace him with Irel, just who's cute and pretty. Okay. Okay, great story. 10 out of 10. I was so tilted by that. I just want to see the old man Draenei do stuff. And he just jobs. He literally jobs to make Irel look better. Cute, but yeah, I get what you mean. I'm like the same. I can take a lot of people pushing my buttons. But I too have a limit. I just finished Dressrosa. When I get the time, I'll eventually read the manga. It's funny seeing and hearing about the production of One Piece as a modern Dragon Ball fan. Yeah. It's a common sentiment. I do think they're good. I do think they're good. I don't think they're that much better than, like, other starting zones. Like, I refuse to say, like, they are undoubtedly the best. I'm like, hang on, hang on. I'm getting defensive with that one. We didn't really talk about all quest zones. We did talk about starting zones. What would be my 3 favorite zones? 2 of them are starting zones. Jade Forest, Zuldazar. What else would be my favorites? Nothing from Dragonflight. Nothing from Shadowlands. BFA. I do like Nagentis, but I wouldn't put it top 3. Drustvar is good, but I'm not gonna put it top 3. Oh, Suramar. Suramar, Jade Forest, and Zuldazar. Those are my 3 favorites. You comfy, Corgi? I think the most important thing for me in a zone is what it looks like. I think the questing is important. Granted, I think, you know, when you look at the questing, you typically don't have one that's really bad compared to the others, because the zone has 100 to 200 quests. So it's never like, oh, this one has a really bad quest, so it ruins it. No, because you can't ignore the 99 other quests. I think overall, the further back you go in expansions, the worse the questing experience is, because you just get like old design, right? I think Hellfire Peak or Hellfire Peninsula is a abysmal questing experience because it's just really old. You have a lot of go kill these guys and get 8 of these bones from them. Oh, the bones have a 20% drop rate. You have a lot of like, go loot these things. Oh, it's in an area with a lot of mob density, and some classes really struggle with that. Go back to a previous zone and get beer to buy for this guy at the start of this quest chain so you can quest here. That fucking blows. PvP quest. PvP quest! I think Hellfire Peninsula is like miserable. I think most of Burning Crusade is miserable as a questing experience. Story-wise, I would put Shadowlands at the bottom. Just anything dealing with Shadowlands is awful. I'd put BFA right there with it. And I would put WoD right there with it. I think those 3 expansions, the like overarching lore of the expansions and reasons for going to each zone, is really dumb. Maybe from repetition, but Red Ridge will always hold a place in my heart. I mean, I think that's valid. If there's like a quest or 2 you really like there, like the Rambo quest, that's super valid. And I think, you know, you could just like it for nostalgia. Like it for, you know, any reason. I'm not going to say Jade Forest is the best zone in the world. In WoW. It isn't. It isn't. But it's really high up there. I don't think a lot of people say Zuldazar is my favorite, which I would overall say Zuldazar is my favorite. You want to know why it's my favorite, Staba? Because it has the mountains based on Peru. Which, when it was coming out, I had just been doing like a book report on Turn Left at Machu Picchu, which is a story of this guy hiking through Peru and visiting different sites. I think it's Peru. I'm like 80% sure it is. So I'm like, something in my brain is telling me that's wrong. But they have these very like grassy hilltops, and they emulated that in Zuldazar. And it's just dinos. It's gold Aztec temples, which I always think is fun. I think there's just a lot of stuff in Zuldazar that's like, I like this. And so Zuldazar is probably my favorite zone. But that is a very personal experience, right? Most people haven't done a book report for their final.
Yeah, Zuldazar. Anytime you talk Glaze Zuldazar, I'm like, because I didn't play Horde side. My experience is playing Ally, doing the Warfront stuff.
Yeah.
Through Zuldazar, I'm like, that shit was ass. So like,
okay,
I don't
but
have the same
again, you're literally
experience as
thinking of the
you.
quests. What you can look at it and be like, is this pretty or not?
Yeah, that's true. It's a nice looking zone. I don't know. There's a lot of jungles in WoW, Yulind.
Yeah, but not all of them have fucking gold Aztec temples. Name one.
Aztec temples, maybe not gold. Literally all of Stranglethorn. That's all the trolls in like Stranglethorn. It's all Aztec stuff.
Which is
That's
why
what
it was
their
so cool
aesthetic
seeing a
always
golden
is.
one where it wasn't all dilapidated and shit. It was set up in that regard. Because you've got the two Stranglethorn zones where you see old ruins of the fallen empire. You've got Swamp of Sorrows where you've got the sunken temple, which again, temple that has gone to shit. You've got Zuldrak in Wrath of the Lich King, which the temples were okay, but they weren't grandiose. They weren't fucking gold. It was like, oh, this is like the Winter Keep temple. This is the like, you know, winter is coming, survive the
goodness.
north temple. Did you have a big lag spike? Because I just did.
Yes. This game is it's going through it right now.
I don't know if it's the game or the map, but I'm a little worried I'm gonna lose all my progress when I turn this stuff in. I did like the Dino Zone temples. After Wrath of the Lich King, you've got Kata, which has you go back to... Oh, you've got Zulamon. Zulamon's a raid, though. You had Tenaris, which has Zul'Farrak. All of those temples suck. They're all the lesser troll tribes, which is like, you know, they put rocks together. But Zuldazar, this is what had been set up for years in World of Warcraft. This was the crown jewel of the troll empire. This was like, they've been talking about Zandalar for ages, and seeing it in its glory, and it was glorious. It's fucking covered in gold. That shit ruled. It was so pretty. Uh-oh. I did like the Dino Zone temples. I wish, and this is crazy for you to say because I don't like spiders, I wish we had seen more of the spider demigod, the spider Loa.
You know the one zone I thought I really liked the blood zone in
Nazmir?
DFA. Yeah, I thought Nazmir was super cool.
I think that's valid. I think most people look at it as, ew, this is a gross swamp. I think it's a valid take to like it, but I'm like, huh? That's like the worst zone in BFA to me.
Nah, man, the fucking desert, man. I think deserts are the most fucking boring shit.
I think you're crazy for that, because I think Vol'dun was such an interesting take on a desert. Okay, what's the worst zone of each area? Of each continent? For Kalimdor, I bet a lot of people say Desolace. But I always kind of liked Desolace. I think I just played there with my friends a lot, so I'm a little fond of it. I never really cared for Silithus. Oh, a lot of people hate Thousand Needles also. I never really liked Silithus.
Dude, I love... Oh, like, thematically and aesthetically, it's super fucking cool, dude. But man, when I was playing Classic Anniversary and I was just running back and forth in the Shimmering Flats doing fuck all, man.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Without a mount? Oh, bro. Walk fucking a whole ass minute to kill a turtle to look...
He hit a lag spike.
Like, you see one across the entire Shimmering Flats, you have to walk a whole last minute to kill a mob. I'm just saying, dude, the Shimmering Flats are ass. The needles are cool aesthetically, but it's just, it's a zone that wastes your fucking time. It
Did
takes
you ever
forever
play...
to get anywhere, you know what I mean?
Did you ever play the post-Cat 1,000
Yeah, I
Needles?
leveled through the Kata one. It's okay.
I really like the post-Kata one. I think it's so fun with the boat. I know a lot of people hate
you
it.
get to go under the water and swim up into the underside of the boat and talk to like the goblins working on it. It's cool. It's cool.
You
It reminds me
could
of
do
Rusty
it that
Bucket
way.
Bay.
You never actually have to swim up from the boat. They've got like 5 on-ramps. I'm doing the actually thing and being annoying. I would say Silithus is probably my least favorite from Kalimdor. Did I miss the holidays? Jokes aside, how's the walk? It's alright. We are at 4.9 miles. So I think we're halfway through the Jade Forest video. For Eastern Kingdoms, what would be your least favorite zone there? I don't like Westfall. Hi, Joe. You only just started what you mean? Shut the fuck up, Joe. Hi, Trombe.
Westfall, really?
I don't like Westfall.
So iconic, though.
What's iconic about it? Fields of shit and harvesters?
Let's all just be farmland, and that's it.
Like, story-wise, yes. Wait, you just started? You know I didn't, Global. Harvest golems? No, he's right. Didn't you get $50 this morning? Why are you only at 5 degrees? Because I got $50 to take my pants
Can I count
off.
Silver Moon?
Not for the degrees.
Can I count Silver Moon as a zone?
You cannot count Silvermoon. You can count Eversong Woods.
No, Eversong Woods is nice. It's just Silver Moon.
No, then you can't count Silvermoon. Why would that be separate than Eversong Woods? What even do you like about it?
Huh?
What don't you like about Silvermoon?
Can't
It's
fly.
pretty.
Can't fly.
That's about to change.
Are they actually?
Uh-huh. Oh, you know what? I'd forgotten about the Burning Crusade zones. My least favorite for Kalimdor is not Silithus. It's Blood Mist Isle. Blood Mist Isle kind of sinks. I'm gonna say Westfall off the top of my head. I can't think of another zone. I don't think there's a lot going on in Lochmadon. I'm never, like, excited to go there. Honestly, all the dwarf zones. Lochmadon, Badlands, and Wetlands. Wetland, I might put Wetlands below
Lochmadon's
Lochmadon.
fun, man. Oh, dude, Wetlands is so iconic. They fucked it up with Cataclysm, though, man. God.
It's
damn.
iconic because there's a lot of horde there coming in from Arathi Basin and fucking with you.
No, man, it's cause it's the gauntlet. It's the run to fucking Daenerys gauntlet.
Yeah, and get killed by horde. It sucks.
And get killed by a level 30 alligator that wandered slightly too close to the road, so you walked in its aggro range, and now it's chasing you. Oh god, it's getting so
Why
much
do you like
closer.
shit things? Why is it like, you gotta love Wetlands for how much you get fucked by the alligators in the PvP?
Because that's what's iconic about it. That's the memory. That's the core memory. Adversity. What's wrong with that?
A lot. You guys don't like Westfall? I'm already done with this. Cairo liked Westfall. I don't really like Westfall. You are too sassy to be mid-walk. Oh, no, I'm not. I don't even, like, get... It's not even a time thing. People have, like, pushed my buttons 10 minutes into stream before. I've gotten to a point where it's like, I'm 10 minutes in, I'm like, man, these three are pissing me off. I'd say Defias, but they're not really the focus anymore, are they? It's kind of like weird elementals. And why is there a tornado? Why is there a fucking tornado in Westfall?
It's farmland.
That'll make so much more sense. $50 to take your pants off, worth it? You guys don't like Westfall? I'm already done with this core mentioned. Cairo died to an alligator on the road. Hi, Snack. Hey, wait. It's Cat Day, not Bunny Day. Why is it Cat Day? I don't have a cat outfit yet. I love you, Mother. I wonder about that sometimes, Global. You do go out of your way to show it. But I wonder about it some days, Global. 222 is nyan 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 in Japanese. Oh. Oh, that's cute. That was National Thinking Day or whatever. Catter Day. Technically, there's probably like 20 holidays today. We used to check the holidays every day. I used to like bring up my friend has a channel in his Discord server that has a holiday bot. And the holiday bot would be like, here's all the holidays from today. And I'd read out those days each day. But, you know, I've been streaming for more than a year. So I started seeing them, like, a lot of repeats. And it's like, you know, I kind of don't want to do this anymore. I miss holidays. Rip Icy. If Icy wants to see the holidays, he knows where to see them. He knows exactly what Discord it is. When I worked at Starbucks, I'd celebrate the national holiday of the day every shift. Oh my goodness. I'm saying wetlands. I've never been excited to go to wetlands. Burning Crusade. What's the worst zone of Burning Crusade? Of Outland specifically.
Boring tundra.
That's Wrath of the Lich King.
Oh, whoops.
One expansion before that.
I like there was a area in Burning Crusade that I didn't like. I kind of like them all.
It was really cool arriving in Hellfire Peninsula, but questing there kind of sucks ass.
I definitely feel that now. I feel like that's kind of all of them.
When you fucking got in, it was the road of fucking skulls coming in, man. That shit's rad. You know what I mean?
The crazy radiation sky. That shit was rad. The multiple planet horizon. It was crazy to see. Like, that stepping through the dark portal was insane. I think questing experience...
The questing's bad.
I think questing experience, all the zones are kind of bad. I might put Blade's Edge as the worst. Because it's fucking butt cheeks to get around that zone. Aesthetically... Oh, this is crazy. This is crazy. I might put Shadow Moon as my least favorite zone. Which feels wrong. But I think, especially for its time, every zone just fucking hit hard. Every zone was so strong. Yeah, you see repeats once a year. Blade's Edge, objectively the worst flying mount or not? Whatever the worst thing, Nagrand is prob, the Agree the best. Yeah. Yeah. I think everybody was just like, Nagrand is so pretty, I want to live here.
Yeah.
I think
a lot.
I think when I was going through Burning Crusade, I hated oh, what's the second zone?
What is the raid in Zinger Marsh called?
Zinger Marsh. It's Serpent Shrine Cavern. I hated Zangar Marsh when I was questing through TBC. Now, to be fair, I didn't really like the mushroom poison aesthetic. Can I fix my tracking? And I played a druid, and those fucking marsh rays or whatever they are, the bog rays, I forget what they are. They would apply moonfire to me and prevent me from stealthing for a minute. And that shit sucked. And so I think a lot of my distaste for Zangar Marsh initially came from I'm playing a stealth class. I actually really like Zangar Marsh now. I think it's the Mushroom Forest was kind of fun. Wrath Lich King, we all agree. Borean Tundra. Cataclysm. What would be the worst zone here? If you ask me, it's Hyjal. I think I'm going to be in the minority there. I think a lot of people are going to disagree with me and say, like, what? Hyjal's cool, or at the very least, not the worst. It wasn't Moonfire, it was Fairy Fire? Fairy Fire. Correct. Reversing Nagrand is probably the best. It's a weird way to type Zangar Marsh. I don't know. Surely most of you disagree with me about Hyjal being the worst, right? Right?
I only played the first 3. I don't know.
After Kata was Mop. My least favorite zone in Mop was probably the Krasarang Wilds. I don't like marshes. I don't like the swamp zones. So Krasarang Wilds, I'd say that was my least favorite zone by a noticeable margin. I thought the Valley of Four Winds was goofy, so I didn't like, you know, the goofy, silly zone. But it was fun. I liked the farm. After Mop was Wad. Let's see. You know what? It's funny. Burning Crusade Nagrand was everyone's favorite. I think people hated Nagrand and Wad. I think in Wad, Nagrand was so ass cheeks to get around before flying that it was just like, this zone fucking stinks. So I don't think a lot of people liked it. I know I didn't. It was still pretty, but like, I think every zone was pretty. Maybe Gorgrond was a little like brutish, but I think Nagrand was my least favorite zone of WoD. Legion, least favorite zone. Probably Broken Shore, but that feels like cheating because it's an interim zone, right? It's literally a patch zone that's like, hey, here's a daily hub. If we don't count that one, because it feels wrong to count it, probably Val'sharah. I think Val'sharah is really pretty, but I just, you know, Druid Forest number 5. Tired of this. After Legion was BFA. In BFA, probably Nazmir. I didn't like the swamp. I just don't like swamps. Shadowlands, the Maw. The Maw is... God, it sucks in the Maw. Now, okay, aesthetically... Aesthetically, I probably like Ardenwald less than the Maw. But, like, the Maw is such a butt zone for requiring you to have a ground... Not even letting you ground mount, actually. They didn't let you mount up at all initially. And you have to unlock it with, like, rep and shit. The Maw is so unfun. Liking Ardenwald less than the Maw is crazy. Just by aesthetics, okay? I think Ardenwald is super pretty, but Friday. I am so biased against Druid zones. Like, I feel like in the past, World of Warcraft, and you know, maybe in the present, they hit some really impressive, beautiful zones. They have some really crazy things. Look at Deepholm with the floating rocks and how alien it feels. Look at Hallowfall. Look at the Underdark, the Zaldrak Caverns. They are able to do some zones that's like, you will not see this in any other game. And then they just keep adding Druid Forest number 7. And it's like, oh, I'm so tired of Druid Forest. It's pretty, it's got pretty blue lights and swirls. But fuck, man. I'm so tired of Druid Forests. Arnold is pretty though. The Maw is dead. Here's the thing. There's like a beauty in the deadness of Maw. Like, yes, it's dead, and like, you wouldn't want to be there. If you lived in the Maw, or like were just there, it'd be like, oh god, this is a hell, get me out. But like, as a video game concept, it's like, this is cool. This looks like a cool place. Valid opinion, though. Dragonflight. What's the third zone? Not the third zone, the fourth zone. It's the Waking Shores, the Onaran Plains,
Mountains.
the Azure
where,
Span.
Like, the actual city is.
Yeah, the mountains where the actual cities. I don't think that zone is good.
It's not great. It's not great.
It sucks to get around. Doesn't really feel like there's anything amazing. There's the Bronze Dragon Shrine, which, okay.
Yeah.
There's kind of a dragon
There's, like,
shrine
that
in every
weird-
zone, though,
what's that
so.
weird, like, PvP roguelite weird zone with the blue dragons. What the fuck is that called?
The Mage Academy? The Blue Dragon Academy? I don't know.
Yeah.
Zareth Mortis, though? Zareth Mortis is cool. It's very alien, right? It's very like, whoa. This is so weird. It's like the prototype of life. I like Zareth Mortis. Torghast or Mage Tower? In Dragonflight. In War Within, Isle of Dorn. Easy pick there. I think that zone's just, it's not bad, it's just boring compared to everything else. You've got two crazy good zones. You've got fun, but, you know, patch zones, so maybe they're a little weird. But they're good. And then you've got two, like, kind of boring zones of the 6. I think the Isle of Dorn is more boring than the Ringing Deeps. I need a drink. I need a drink after I catch this yellow. Or this gold. I'm like so excited to turn in my haul. I'm so excited to see how much money I've made today. Trogdor, you're there, right? We went over throne suggestions yesterday. I was going to add the chocolate licorice balls. There were these chocolate licorice balls that, like, looked really good. I wanted to try them. And, Throne bugged out. And I accepted them. But the links had gotten mismatched. So it accepted something else onto my wish list. Hi, Baldur. Those bun-buns are freaking hot. Something else got accepted onto the wish list. So I was like, oh, I have to go find them myself now. So I removed the other thing that got added. And I went to Amazon and I found the same licorice balls. The chocolate licorice balls. On Throne, it said they were like $17. On Amazon, it said they were $49. And I was just like, holy shit, we are not adding these. We are not putting these on Throne. So yeah, I ended up not adding anything. Hobbit respectfully, gosh damn. Hi. This is good, yeah. I'm a little sad about that. And here's what would have happened. If they were on Throne for $17, I would have added them. If they were purchased, Throne would have been like, hey, there's a price mismatch. We didn't update our link. So, you know, what do you want to do? Do you want to refund the person who bought it? Or do you want to, you know, pay the difference? And I would have seen $49 and been like, fuck you. So, rip Throne. I ended up adding nothing from yesterday. Also, Yulind, sorry to divert to WoW code talk. Maybe you're trying to get me back into retail. That's fine. I like WoW coded talk. I'm going to be playing Midnight in like 4 days. Hi, Suika. Oh, woo, so many Benoys. Yeah. We have me, we have Hobbit, we have Ish. I guess we have Cairo. Hi, Poxy. What happened to the dress code on the stream? What are you talking about? They redeemed a bunny outfit. I'm in my bunny outfit. And my friends are matching with their bunny outfits. If anything, it's more of a dress code than ever. Meloncat. Haven't played retail since launch of Shadowlands. I know nothing of the game. Shadowlands is one of the worst expansions. After that was Dragonflight, where it was better, but, you know, kind of a low bar to hit. I'd say it was mid. I'm disconnecting. I'd say it was mid during, Dragonflight. War Within was better, but again, low bar to hit. I had fun with my friends. Midnight is about to come out. It's probably going to be more of the same. Mid, but fun with your friends. I assume my skills from Vanilla WoW, Swimming Frostbolt doesn't carry over. Well, so here's the thing, Baldir. In War Within, no, absolutely not. But they want to make it as casual friendly as possible. So they've just done two things, Baldir. One, they added one button mode. So literally, if you aren't good at the game, you can add the one button mode button to your bars.
Or if you're grinding.
And just mash that. And it will do the optimal rotation for you. High delegated. But it'll add time to your global cooldown. So are you going to do as good as somebody who... Hold on. Are you going to do as good as somebody who, like, is really good at the game and knows how to play? No. But are you going to be competent and viable and, you know, not heavy for your role? Yep. You're going to be fine. And so, literally, if you're just like, I'm scared I won't be good enough, not an issue. They also just had a massive ability prune and simplified every class. They were like, hey man, we've had like 10 expansions. There's too much shit going on. The game's too hard for people. So we're going to make it easy. If you look at like Subtlety Rogues, they had to keep up Rupture, which is 5-point combo ability. They had to be spamming Eviscerate. They had to use Shadow Dance. They had to hit a haste break point so that when they Shadow Dance, they can use two, oh god, what is it called? It's this ability that's like a minute cooldown that uses 6 combo points that hits really hard. They needed to fit 2 of that in the same Shadow Dance window. Shadow Dance lasts like 8 seconds, but you would have so much haste because you had to hit that haste break point that you could reset enough of the cooldown that you could use it twice in that one Shadow Dance window. And that was how to play Subtlety. Now, got rid of Rupture. Don't have to worry about that dot anymore. It is Backstab, it is Eviscerate, and it is that really hard-hitting move with a cooldown. And when you Shadow Dance lasts 8 seconds still, but it's on a 25-second cooldown. That other ability, also on a 25-second cooldown. You Shadow Dance, you use that one ability, and other than that, it's just Backstab, Eviscerate. Gotten yelled at for more clothes. What the heck? Do I hop in? You could hop in. It jiggles. You've gotten yelled at for underboob, and then Twitch changed the rules. And so I stopped enforcing the dress code as much. Yippee, Stone Baby Megalodon. Take it as a compliment. Too hot for stream proxy, they call him. Times are very much changing. Yo, that is me. I'm not good at the game. Oh my god, we're still walking in the jade fucking forest. I love this zone.
Hey, is that my portal from VR chat?
I'm killing this guy. The fishing map should add a tow cable to the speedboats so we can pull the surfers. Not just the surfers, but like other boats. That'd be fucking rad if you could just like have a chain of 4 boats. That sounds fucking awesome. Limit it to 3 boats, actually. Limit it to a chain of 3 boats hooked together. That also sounds difficult, though. That sounds difficult to do. That also sounds difficult to make it fun. Because you wouldn't want it to just be like, hey, front of boat A touches back of boat B. They're hooked together. You'd want a system of, like, both boat owners, like, agree to it. And that sounds difficult to do. Like pulling an inner tube? Oh, I see what you mean. See, I was just thinking like the caravan. I was just thinking have multiple boats together. We have gained 20 levels today. With our slow rod even. Which means we've made a shit ton of money. Oh my god. I'm scared to check how much more of the video there is. I'm scared to like see how much more walking we got.
Probably half of it.
We're at 130 of 155. So like 23 more minutes.
Oh, that's not bad.
That's not too bad. That's basically another mile. We're at 6, so it's going to be, like I said, about 7 miles.
Wait, what are we at?
We're at 6 miles.
Or we're going to what?
Probably about 6.8, 6.9.
I hate you.
Is this what you wanted? Is this what you wanted?
Yes.
AM 67. Yulind, you're a good boy and great at keeping up on your daily walks. Entertaining and paying attention to chat. Make a good job, Bun Bun. Oh my goodness, thank you.
Oh, thank you.
What are you saying thank you for?
I said Bun Bun.
Yeah, they're talking to me.
I don't know what I get called.
They addressed me there. Go get called a good boy on your own stream.
You have love to answer to Bun Bun now.
Air just throws a brick at my head.
He throws a brick at everyone's head. You ain't special. You're also a good Bun Bun, Nodders. See, Friday thinks you're a good Bun Bun.
Oh, thank you, Friday.
I don't see a single good boy here. Hey. Hey. You can't
It's
say
so
that about...
rude.
Oh, shit. Me looking at my 3 friends as they all look expectantly at me.
He does.
It's been so long since I've been fed.
Angie Cairo Best
That one
Bun
over
Bun.
there keeps drugging me.
I'm not a good boy. I'm in fact real bad at being a body. Boy, fuck. I had a conversation with someone yesterday where we were talking about, you know, people who go to, you know, meetups and things like TwitchCon, and they wouldn't go to the Airbnb with people, with the homies. They instead wanted to get their own place so they could get laid. And we're like, man, would you do that? Would you, like, not stay with the homies to, like, have sex? And I was asking somebody, I kind of want to see if Cairo and Hobbit can figure out who. I was asking somebody, would you go to TwitchCon and, like, ditch the Airbnb with the homies to have your own place? Hi, Mizuka. I saw that you joined. And the person I was talking to goes, oh, fuck no. I wouldn't go to TwitchCon. I hate streamers. I hate, like, content creation. I hate that shit. And I'm like, they don't know that I stream.
To be fair, I do too.
They probably know, but...
I'm like really good friends with about 6-ish content creators. By and large, I fucking hate dealing with content creators. Dude, they don't know how to turn that part of the brain off and like talk to me like a normal fucking person.
There's two versions of it, right? There's the people who... They're in content creator mode, and it's an act. It's a performance. And then they're very, very different off-stream. And that's fine. And this isn't really what you're talking about, but... I'm okay with people...
That's why, you know, from like talking like a normal fucking person.
Well, there's some
So
people that,
sometimes
like...
you never turn it off.
There's some people, and I would say Cairo and I are like this, where we don't really have a performance mode. We might have different energy levels, but we're the same on and off stream for the most part. And there's some people that I would say they have their like content creation cringe that stays offline. That's just them.
I was like, Cairo can be bad about it sometimes.
Cairo can be bad about it sometimes. We roast him when he does it. There's a level of like, it's what you're more referring to, not what I'm talking about, is the like content brained, where it's like you see a thing in a video game and you're like, how can I stream this? How can I content this?
That. I mean, the people that like don't realize not everyone is about content, put the camera away now.
Well,
There
that's
are
kind of
a
what I
lot
am
of
talking
content
about.
creators that just like that all the time. I'm like, stop.
That is what I'm talking about. Where it's like they can't just hang out. They're always like thinking in terms of, how can I monetize this? How can I make this a content creation thing? How can I make this game? How can I make this person? How can I like
That too.
bring this to stream? I get bad with that sometimes. I think there's a lot of games that I play that I'm just looking at like, how do I make walking videos out of this, right? I've ruined a number of games for myself by like leveling up in the game or like going into it and just thinking, okay, how am I going to do the walks for this one? And like, I'm just completely ignoring the game itself, which is probably the worst way to do it, which I want to do more of the alt streams to like kind of fix that. He asked me, are you a
No, there's also like situations that I had before I joined you guys last night. I was yapping with a couple of friends, and then I found out like someone just there streaming it. Didn't tell anyone, nothing.
Oh, I hate
And
that.
like no one in the instance knew about it because I like figured out they're acting kind of weird, and I had like a little bit of like the Twitch acting going on. I'm like, what the fuck are you fucking doing? Oh, I'm streaming. Like, can you not? I just got on. I want to drink. I want to talk with friends. I don't want to watch my P's and Q's because I'm not the one streaming. Like, go make your own instance. Fuck out of here.
Yeah. Streaming VR chat, I feel like it should very much, you gotta have the signboard above you that's like, I'm streaming. Which, I'm only ever streaming when I'm in my friend's lobby. And anybody that doesn't know that,
like, not everyone has chat boxes on. Not everyone's gonna be like, looking everywhere. Like, oh, is someone streaming now? Like, go into an instance that you know everyone is well aware that you're streaming.
yeah. I expect there to be streamer lobbies. Very much like, it is known going into this, or somebody is telling you going into this, there are cameras on in this lobby. Horse might be Yulind, I understand. Zucchini. I mean, if it was 4chan, it's norm to hate streamers, yeah.
I think it's just normal in general to hate streamers.
There's a lot of places, like World of Warcraft. Oh man, they hate streamers. Woe be upon you, I hope Asmongold plays on your server, right?
There's people just want to wind down after a week. Like for me, Friday and Saturday, that's when everyone is on, so I can be like, oh, I'm going to join this lobby, I'm going to join that lobby. And yeah, for someone, have a good time. And yeah, like someone who's like just in streamer mode, like, go, get. People want to talk about heinous shit right now because they want to let it all out, they have to keep it all in throughout the work week. Go.
Oh my god. I thought we were like 5 minutes away, and we checked and we were 25, and now I'm like, oh man, that's like a whole mile. Shit. Oh, I should level up my pet. Mizuka, have you been fishing?
I'm a Zucker.
Oh, another Cairo hard R moment. Ooh.
Huh?
You said Mizuker.
You're not holding that.
Whoa, I left. I know.
The like PvP.
Whoa, I got a lag spike and I heard Cairo talking from like 10 minutes ago. Boy, I left. I know you left, Mizuki, but like, have you been fishing at all? Like, have you been playing this world? I miss what you said, Violet. And here I thought it would be me. Mizuki. Oh my god, I just had another spike. No? Are you not a fishing gamer, Mizuki? I'm usually not. I like this one. I like this map. I'd want Concerned Ape to see it. I want the guy that made Stardew Valley to see this and be like, whoa, that's the same fishing as Stardew. Look at this cool thing this guy's built, and like post about it. I think that'd be like super fucking wholesome and cool to see, and I feel like Concerned Ape would be the type of person to do that. No, nope, what up? Oh, red. Have we had any news on Haunted Chocolatier in a while? Do we know where that is?
No. It's still 80% done and 20% he's writing all the books himself.
Yeah.
And that was like 3 months ago.
Oh, God. Alright. Here's a news story I saw. A jail officer. He was fired from his job, and he's, being, not sued, but like, I guess he's on trial for the crime of stealing honey buns from the inmates. And so this jail officer was apparently stealing honey buns from the inmates for years at this jail. Honey buns. Like part of their dinner. Specifically the honey buns. And I looked at this article.
Inmates really like their sweets.
And I'm like, yo, man, that's fucked up. That, like, that could be... Hold on. That could be, like, really harmful if he's keeping them under their, like, their calorie counts, right? Is that what this is about? I read in the story, and he's like, no, I didn't steal honey buns. 1, I'm diabetic. I can't eat the honey buns. 2, this is standard protocol. The honey buns are like a reward. If you're behaving well, you get honey buns. If you're not behaving, Like the most recent one that happened where a guy tried to set the jail on fire, you take away their honey buns and you give them to other inmates. That's like the protocol. That's the rules that I've been doing for years. And so, like, he's alleging that this is retaliation. He spoke out against the jail because I think they had an incident in there like a year or two ago where a person got hurt in the jail because they were like thrown to the floor or something and like broke an arm or something. And he was like, yeah, that was fucked up. They shouldn't have done that. And since then, they've been like treating him bad, trying to fire him. They finally did. So it was one of those clickbait as shit articles where it's like, jail officer, you know, on trial for stealing honey buns from inmates. But then you read the story and you're like, wait a minute, this guy didn't do anything wrong. This is fucked up. Well, this is like Stardew. DMCA takedown, evil concerned ape. Speaking of honey buns, okay. Yeah, honey buns are currency in jail. You're my honey buns. Oh my goodness. That was a story I saw that was like, the article is very different than the title. And that's why you read the whole fucking thing. Oh. One thing I didn't read the whole thing about because it was a paid article. I was like, okay, I'll just bring this up and you guys might know more. The ex-FaZe house. I think some FaZe Clan members still live there. Or like, they're no longer FaZe Clan. I don't remember what happened with FaZe Clan. Some fans broke into the ex-FaZe house. And like, one of them was literally streaming. One of the ex-FaZe guys. And then like, literally people started breaking into the house. Does anybody know more about that? Because I saw it and I was just like, what the fuck? And I was having trouble finding more.
No, I have no idea.
The same thing happened with the whole Persona got hacked stuff. Oh my god. I'm ready to be done. I'm so ready to be done. I'm so ready to not be fucking freezing. Nobody knows the real story? There's a cover-up. Somewhere is a femboy inmate named Honeybuns. Another inmate who is very heartbroken.
I'm so tired of being in the 20s.
So tired of what?
I'm so tired of being in the 20s.
In the 20s?
Like 22 degrees.
Oh, temperature.
The
Okay.
temperature.
I was like, huh?
Finally, actually started to get cold here.
We
Went
got it.
from 79.
It was
to,
warm.
like, 30.
It was warm for like 2 or 3 days. Then it went right back down. I'm like, oh man. It was kind of nice when it was heating up. I want to drink. Supposed to be freezing rain into snow all night and day tomorrow. Round 2 of bullshit shit on the ground to walk through.
We
Ah!
had like 7 inches of snow yesterday.
Oh my god, I didn't get any snow. We're closing on the end. We gotta be like 10 minutes away, right? We're right there. Make sure your heater is worker. That happened 2 years ago. Fuck you, Trogdor. That was 2 years ago. I was just worried about you. You put a derp emote. You put a derp emote. I'm literally like answering for him and retaliating against my response for him. I'm tired. I'm so fucking tired. I was up to like 4:30 last night. Granted, I don't feel like I'm like exhausted. Well, no, I feel exhausted, not tired. That's what I should say. I don't feel like sleep tired. But physically, you know, we're at 6.7 miles. God damn it. God damn it. I'm beating you with my fishing rod.
You alright?
No, he said the thing.
Yeah, and then it sounded like you fucking came.
Yeah, it's on you painting the inside of your pants.
This guy's sleep schedule, I swear, I'm 6'7". Okay. Okay. Do you guys remember False ID? He was the VTuber guy that did VTuber news. He's apparently quitting. He's going on indefinite hiatus. He said he has an opportunity that he wants to focus all his attention on. So it sounds like he's been accepted to an agency. Well, that's my first thought anyway. Yippee! I watched a video about sleep debt while I was up at like 2 a.m. Very informative though. Sleep debt makes sense to me. I'm usually ahead on it because 5 days of sleep schedule. So like, if I miss a sleep of like 3 hours, I just nap longer. I'm never like, oh man, I didn't sleep, so I'm fucking screwed. It's just like, oh, I didn't get enough sleep, so I'll sleep more later. That dude was so annoying with the clickbait VTuber news. Glad he's gone. Really? See, I liked him, Trogdor, because the alternatives were so much worse, right? Like, who would you rather go to? False ID or Rev Says Desu? I'll take the clickbait articles. And, like, he tagged all of his timestamps. You could look through his stuff and be like, okay, the first 3 minutes is this topic. The next 4 minutes is this topic. Then there's 2 minutes of this, 2 minutes of this, 1 minute of this, 7 minutes of this. That was really nice for quickly going through news and, like, skimming what you wanted. He actually did his research. Hi, Kiark. Now what's wrong with Rev? Just saying. Funny, I actually watch Rev. Well, Koishi? Rev can kick rocks. He's a piece of shit.
He does have Tea Party in his user.
Fucking horrible human being.
What was his most recent thing? There was the
Whoa, oh.
It was the 60s
He got
themed
fucking,
VTuber who was like, fuck ice. And he just went after her for no reason. He was like,
harassed the ever living fuck out of her and
yeah.
then took his sponsorship away. What a fucking idiot.
And he did retractions too, like an actual reporter. Yeah, no, I like False ID. Shrug. I won't shame you for your opinion. As far as I'm concerned, everyone have their own. I'm not gonna shame you for it, but I'll think less of you. I'll just straight up say that.
Yeah.
I think Rev Says Desu is objectively a piece of shit and a bad person. And if you aren't seeing that news, then you are in a little bit of a bubble. And if you don't like that, well, I'm sorry. That's he sucks. The dude just sucks. What do you mean I love one-sided arguments and seeing a grown-ass man defend lolicon nonsense? So glad I'm not the only person that dislikes Rev. I used to watch his stuff. I used to, you know, probably the first year of me streaming, he was the person I went to for VTuber news. And I'm not going to say he had a mindset that I didn't necessarily disagree with. He had this whole stance of, I'm going to go after people aggressively. Because they do that to me, so why should I give them, like, courtesy when they don't do that for me? I was like, you know what, that's fair. And then I learned why they don't give him courtesy. Because he sucks. I don't watch his videos too often because I'm too busy looking at Yulind cake. You know what? Let's keep it that way. Let's increase that. And, wean you off entirely. No, Koishi, I don't mean to, like, put you on blast in front of everybody. I don't mean to be like, you're a bad person. I would look up some videos about Rev Says Desu from other people. From people that are not Rev. And see some of the receipts for what he's been doing. Because it's a little damning. There's some religious zealotry. There's, like, defending ICE. There's, like, shut up, woman, get back in the kitchen. It's a little bit like, what is this dude saying?
Yeah.
Yulind cake over ICE supporters? Oh, I understand. Dude, I didn't catch a red for, like, 10 minutes, and I just got, like, 3 in a row. I feel like this game has quotas, where it's like, alright, you're gonna catch this many reds per 10 minutes. And then you catch them, and it's like, alright, you've hit your quota, so you stop catching them. I'm sure it's not like that, but I just like to enjoy these situations because it's funny and enjoyable to watch.
Oh my goodness.
Are we going into the Jade Temple from the left or the right? I think this was the left side, so it curves around and then we turn into the dungeon. I think we're about to end. We're about to go into the portal. Is that a Violet? It is! Violet is also here in a bunny girl. We have 5 bunny girls right now. Well, bunny suits. Violet is probably in the most modest bunny suit. One more map. I just got here? Absolutely not. Proxy, you can't stay here much longer. You're gonna stream again today. Proxy hug. I might do an alt stream today. Just to stream more. And do Forever Skies that way. Oh, I'd have to set that up though. Is this a new zone? Did I not see this transition? It is. Timeless Isle. Wow. Timeless Isle is barely different than Jade Forest. Oh, I fucking love VR chat freezing. Pin 3. Okay. Okay. Pause that. Open that. Where's our camera? There. Anyway, enough about Rev. I try not to watch those because I got enough things going on in my life. Don't need more drama from YouTube. Speaking of problematic people, I had no idea Nux became a full-on MAGA news YouTuber. Like, when the fuck did he leave DJ and anime takes to that? Will you be wearing the bunny suit on Yulind? I wasn't thinking about it, but I guess I could. Thank you, Octal. Okay, how do you... I feel like there's 3 ways I can go with this name. Is it TMOS14? Is it TMOS14? Oh. I'm gonna guess... Timos. Hi, Timos. Thank you for the follow. Nice to meet you. Looking at Yulind cake is more relaxing. Maybe wearing a bunny. How many miles, Femboy? Oh, let's see. 7.1. Yes, thank you. Okay. 10 bits. I need to update the miles. We need to sell. Then we need to drop a portal because I don't think it's VR chat. I think it's this map. 7.1 miles, and now we rest. Done. I want the good water. I want the flavorful water. I fucked up. I'm running out of burritos as well as chocolate milk today. So I have to go to the store tomorrow. Tomorrow's... Wait, no, I didn't fuck up at all. Never mind. I'm an idiot. Never mind. Tomorrow's Monday. I was thinking, oh, I'm going to the store on Sunday. Tomorrow. When it's Sunday. Hold on, that doesn't work. Reward yourself? Reward myself? Huh. I had a recent patch on the fish map is making it freeze every so often, so yeah, it's that map. That's what I thought. It seemed like it was just all of VR chat, but it also just seemed like it was this map. Reward yourself on game trailer game? Huh? Okay. We're gonna go on a little bit of a journey. Local pins. I'll come back here. You guys can either follow me or wait here, but I'll come back here. We need to go identify our curse fish. Is there an easy way up here, or do I have to fucking wall ride over here? Eris. Identify it? Bless it. I say the wrong things a lot. You guys give me shit for it. Why'd I come over here? I think my boat used to be here? Boat. Since when? Since when what? Didn't mean to come off as rude. No, it wasn't rude. I say things wrong a lot, and so I identify as, common nomenclature in a lot of other games. It's blessed, right? I said fairy fire instead of moonfire. I said, I still think I said Vashir, but Valshara instead of Vashir. I don't know, I just don't word good all the time. Ooh. I think, and this is a me thing, I think I get frustrated with people because I say things not 100% accurate. Like, I mix words right like that, right? And I'm typically very good at I'm typically very good at, oh, someone said this, but they meant this, right? I understand what they meant. Not everybody has that. So when I say, I need to go identify my fish. If someone said, I need to go identify my fish, I would understand, that's supposed to be bless. They're going to go to the church. They're going to bless their fish. And, that's all there is to it. It was only 6 fish? Wow. That would be more. Not everybody has that. For a lot of people, it's, what do you mean identify fish, huh? They just wouldn't connect that. English is hard, and it's the only one to speak. That's me.
I have the world's only 24-karat gold Labubu.
Oh my, I hate that you said it like that. Fantastic. What's it worth?
It's so hideous, honestly. I don't fucking know. I have it locked. But it's fucking gross. Look at its fucking stupid chud face.
Yeah. My friend G
It's
always
so
says they
hideous.
look like foreskins.
Now I can't unsee it.
Does that make it worse for you, or?
I already hate them, so like, no, it doesn't really change anything.
Mhm.
I don't know. I can tell you what it's worth in a sec.
I need to collect my pet fish as well. I got the pet in the little space right here. Oh, he's full? Shit. I thought it took like 4 hours to fill. Oh, I've been on for 4.5 hours. Okay, it does take 4 hours to fill.
I have no idea how much he costs. It doesn't. I can't find him. He's not on the list.
No. Shop.
It's too powerful.
Okay, so my whole haul today is 268,000. However, there was a fish that I kind of wanted to keep.
Mine's 569,000.
Mine is 300k. Let's go.
Damn. That makes me want to go to Rips when I'm streaming.
Does it have someone like drive you around?
The thing is, it would have to be in like a dinghy so it goes slow.
I mean, that would be fine.
We might try it tomorrow. Yeah, your golden boot. Where is it? Where's the thing?
Difficult.
Huh? Oh, hi, Eris.
Hello.
Hello, Eric.
You don't know how many times I tried to get over here.
I take it you
I
haven't been
accidentally
fishing.
No.
Is that a not yet or? Oh,
Saying?
is that a not yet or
No.
is that never?
No, I don't plan on it.
Hmm. Yeah, they have some anti-flying mechanics, but I think there's some that just work and you can still do it.
My flying prefab works for the most part. It's just that there's like a little delay that it causes. A little delay. So if I fly all the way upwards, because my system I can jump and dash. I only can move in one direction at a time. So I can go upwards. If I walk forward, it slows. It's slow to catch up with me. So I'll start to sink. So I have to fly extremely forward, but I'm only walking speed. But if I do it's slow to catch up with me. So I'll start to I'll start to fall, and I fucking torpedo myself to the bottom of the ocean.
Oh no. I'm trying to find.
It's worth 43k.
I'm trying to find this baby megalodon I caught because it was
Sizzling.
giant void.
Aristoden. What the fuck, Richard?
Oh, here it is. Here it is.
Stop. Oh my god.
Lock.
Hi.
Okay.
I haven't seen you in so long.
What do you mean? It's not been that long.
Well,
It's nice.
No, it hasn't.
Oh yeah, when was the last time you saw me?
I caught that thing.
What's today? The 22nd?
I caught that thing and I can just show it off whenever I want now. Look at the fucking size of it. I hear a bunch of beaches. Pacific Fire Mage, Ocean, we say the sea differently 3 times. Damn connection. I've got a huge gold waboo. Sis has the tiny one. I feel cozy and relaxed. Pacific Ocean says sea 3 differently. Eris. It is Eris, a wild Eris star. Hi Eris. Hi Phil. It's huge. Avatar: The Last Airbender premiered 21 years ago today. I hear a bunch of beaches. Whoa, it's big up there. Eris,
wanna
Staba
fish
says
my friend.
hi.
Who?
Staba.
Where's the camera?
My camera is right here. Here, if I do this and this, it should be more visible to you.
Star. I'm gonna get you, Star. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you.
Sis, look at the thing I caught.
Nani?
It's fucking
What'd you
huge.
catch? What?
Ew.
So big.
Hell yeah. I made.
Lagging.
The shark you can
What
actually
the- Does it have the huge modifier?
It's void and huge, yes.
How big is it? The biggest one I've ever caught is 437,000 kilograms. How big is that?
328,000.
Oh, okay. That's pretty big still.
Mm-hmm.
I caught a cursed huge one. It was 437K. It was so fucking big.
It's the first thing I've locked.
What is this?
It's rainbow lionfish.
This is beautiful.
Yeah.
Where'd it go? It's gone.
328,000. Mother, I preserve your consciousness inside a virtual boy. What was that? Okay. We don't need to go back. Kind of looks like everybody came here. Get me the fuck out of this map. It's doing this lagging thing. I need to fucking leave this map.
It's been doing this lagging thing for like a week straight. Not a week.
No,
straight.
no.
Like most of today.
Most of today, a little bit of
not a
yesterday.
week. Yeah.
Where can we go?
That's pretty cool. I like that. That's sick.
Where can we go?
It's a gay alligator. Alligator.
I hate
So
being
wake.
indecisive.
I'll be back in a second.
God damn.
Okay. Let's go to sunrise. Let's go to sunrise. Friends.
I'm awake. My legs are you're screaming at me, but I'm awake.
Portal. How heavy is it? 328. What was that? It was a void huge baby megalodon. Baby is not a modifier, it's just they don't have standard megalodons in it. The biggest fish you can catch right now is baby megalodons. They're fucking ginormous. Ugh. Okay. We'll see if I retain my levels when I go back there next time, and the money. I think I'm in the 650-ish range for money. Not enough to buy the last rod, and about 400 short of the boat, but, we are going to fix our trekkers. So, mask, local user. You guys can see the rain out there. Ugh. Hi, Jan. You cute peepo leave. What the heck? Bloop. That was a long walk. That was a fucking long walk. You're ending right soonish, not right away. I have Forever Skies in 2.5 hours. So I'll probably nap. I'll just set an alarm and deal with it. Ugh.
Yeah, the stutters killed my fucking game. Like it like crashed my whole PC.
Really? Ugh.
Like VR chat crashed and my resolution got all fucked up and my OBS got all fucked up and yeah.
Well, I wonder what they did to cause that. And
What?
please revert it soon. Eris, we had a fucking grand time in Blackout yesterday.
What happened?
Where did I put Chatterino? Did I just hard close it? We had some people that weren't normally there. 9 Mercs, Horse Pants, a few people of that crowd. And
Open pants?
huh?
Open pants?
Oh, open pants. Did I say horse? He just had a horse head, so I've been saying horse pants all day.
Horse? He's the I forget what game from. He's a Spartan mixed with something from.
It's an abomination is what that avatar is. I'll fucking say it, but okay, I'll say for a bit then. The funniest moment for me, Eris. Hobbit, Kitty, and I all had guns. 2 of us had found clues, and one of us was an investigator. Hooli and 9 Mercs didn't have guns, but were in the pool party with us. And Kitty just goes, you know, if we just start blasting people without guns, we're gonna win by process of elimination. And Hooli goes, I'll do it for you. I'll help. And they set down a bear trap and just step on it right there for the funny, right? And so then there's 3 people with guns and 9 Mercs. And so all of us just go, well, okay then. And we just gunned them down like a firing range. And then,
Bro.
And then I dropped my gun because
the round wasn't over, so I immediately pointed the gun at Kitty's head. And he was like, no, no, no.
We killed 9 Mercs and it was like, oh, they were a guest? Who's still alive? And P-Tigger was just sneaking around still. And it was just like, oh, well, Rip 9 didn't need to die, but totally fucking did. It was fun. We also had Spacefish there. We had Spacefish with her hands. She didn't have her VR hands the first night she was in VR, Eris, and she had them last night. Granted, it seems like there's still some issue with them. It seems like her contacts don't actually match her hand, because she was really struggling in Quick Draw.
Well, she had like the fucking, what do you call it? Like the glove controllers?
I think she has index controllers, but she just got her big screen. She hasn't had VR for like 4 years. And she has had the big screen for like 3 or 4 days, and then just the day before yesterday got a singular base station and 1 index controller. And we were like, just 1? And she was like, yeah, I read online that it's not that bad now. And we're like, you need more. You need a second. In her defense, Quick Draw was lagging me badly. That's why I never swap colors. That sounds like a PC issue, Violet, because I don't think Quick Draw is particularly laggy. Probs? No, she definitely had something with her hands, Violet, because she was struggling to open the keyboard to, like, make guesses. And I'm sitting here like, how the fuck do you struggle with that? But, you know, I was literally watching her just go like, dang it, oh no. And it was like, I would almost think her hand contacts don't match her actual hands. I have no idea what it is, but she was struggling there. What notes didn't I go over? Are any of these stories fun? Not particularly. We'll do the 2 bad stories first and then the least bad story.
We're back.
Okay. In West Texas.
The bad stories?
They're just like
Okay.
news stories that aren't particularly fun to think about or talk about. In West Texas, there is a company called GW Ranch. I think it's a company. Who's the alien-looking girl? That's Eris. They're a robot.
What?
This company wants to do just an AI farm. They just want to, like, make a data center. And I live in Texas, by the way. For
Texas mention?
For this data center, the U.S. has been adding a lot of basically taxes on the electricity that these data centers use, right? Because they use up so much electricity that increases the prices for everybody. That's like, hey, we can't just like unregulate these. We need to fucking charge them out the wazoo for electricity because they are eating up the grid. This company in particular, they want to build a data center and have its own electricity grid. Like, they want to be off the grid and have their own power. And so they are making the data center. They are making the, like, matching natural gas power farm. And from the schematics, the actual, like, what it's going to do, it's going to use more electricity than the city of Chicago, which is like, oh god, I hope the AI bubble crashes before this thing ever gets built, because that is like fucking kind of crazy. The Gulf Coast Plains is where I live. Regulation is un-American. Oh, great. God damn it, global. I see other horns light up. That's pretty cool. Eris does really cool stuff. Eris is like probably the most knowledgeable person I know on Blender.
Wow.
If it doesn't, we're gonna have more nuclear power plants soon. I'm okay with more nuclear power plants. I'm less okay with fucking these shitty data centers and AI companies. I'm back. Welcome back, Hoodie. Took a quick shower to wake myself up. It's already
We need a
crashing
new
over.
data center to make an unprofitable line of business that will waste money and not pay back investors.
We'll probably crash and burn already by the year's end.
I hope nuclear is something that needs to be explored more.
AI guys go, we promise investors money 3 will happen. We promise.
Sam Alton fried is
If
the
you were
equivalent of the
wondering,
alpha foot.
NFTs were money too.
It better be a good chimp. Chimp? AI center needs a lot of power. Builds nuclear power plant. Puts AI in charge of maintaining power plant. Oh no, the data center is going to be used for more than just AI. You know it won't. I mean, maybe. I don't know. Just the fact that it's for AI, I don't like it. Grok. Exposed a porn actress's legal name and address. So it has like access to a private database, and it's just like, oh yes, this porn actress is registered under this name at this address, yada yada. And she immediately started getting harassed and like just a whole bunch of shit. But it was like, how the fuck did this happen? What the fuck, Twitter?
By the nature of AI, anything that's accessible by AI can be released by any random jackass.
The last story, and this is a lot less like news story and more like just, oh, this is a thing happening. Grok at it again. That sure sounds like something old Muskie would know. There is a show called Knights of the Seven Kingdoms. I actually just heard about this yesterday. I hadn't heard about it before, but apparently they're in a little bit of a war right now. So the most highly rated episode of any show ever is the season finale of season 2, I think, of Breaking Bad, that is rated 10 out of 10 on IMDb. But the people watching Night of the Seven Kingdoms are like, hang on, that's not that good. The episode from our show is better. So they have been review bombing Breaking Bad's episode. And it's gone down like 8 spots from like 10 to a rating of like 9.8 or whatever. And they're, you know, obviously spamming theirs with 10 of 10 reviews. And so the Breaking Bad fans have been like, hang on, this one went up and this one went down. And we see in like, you know, their online spaces that they're talking about review bombing it together. Let's counter review bomb theirs. So the fans of Breaking Bad and the fans of Night of the Seven Kingdoms are just review bombing each other's shows, and both are falling. And then like some third show is just like, apparently, oh, well now we're the highest rated show on IMDb, which is just like, you need a hobby. You need to find something to do with your time. Like, how is this a thing? AI is babies. We gave them access to the dark web in Rule 34. No wonder they can't do anything right and have diarrhea of the mouth. Yeah. It's the lack of restraint that AI has, but that was all the notes, aside from the ones I just went over. Group of friends broke into the X-Phase house. False ID is going on indefinite hiatus. Jail officer is fired for taking honey bones, but, you know, he says it's retaliation. And then the chocolate licorice balls that were on throne, I had to not accept those because apparently they're going to cost $45 or $49 instead of the $17 they were originally suggested with. Brain rot. Bye, Mazuka. That was the notes for today. I'm tired, Eris. Ugh.
You're tired? Just have fun. That's what I do.
I'm gonna take a nap. I'm gonna play Forever Skies with 3 friends later.
I don't know what that is. What is that?
Do you know what Raft is?
Is that like Raft but with airplanes?
It's exactly what it is. Instead of an ocean, it's a poison planet, and instead of a raft, you are building like a zeppelin that's, you know, big fucking helium blimp with, you know, the undercarriage base, and you just fly above the clouds where it's poisonous, and you stop at, you know, islands and skyscrapers that have things to do.
I would like to play a game kind of like that, but like Raft, like the moment-to-moment gameplay is too like slow and uneventful.
For me, I'm finding that I really like these games solo, but playing with people, one, I like to be the one who designs the base. And if I'm not the one designing the base, I'm kind of like, oh, this is less fun for me. But also, like, I find I get stuck, right? If I'm playing a crafting survival game like V Rising, and it's like, oh, there's nothing to do, I can leave. I can just leave the base and go do something. I can go cut down trees and farm, right? But with Raft and Forever Skies, you're just stuck on the base. It's like, oh, there's nothing to do? When can I get off? Well, you can't get off until we get to the next stopping point, which we're on our way there, but, you know, might be a few minutes. And I'm just like, I want to get off now. And just, it's never really that long. It's, you know, 3 to 5 minutes at most, but it's like having to do that repeatedly. You know, I can't do anything for 3 minutes. We stop at a base for 10. I can't do anything for 3 minutes.
And that's
stop at an island for 15.
That's why I don't like that's why I didn't like Raft, because it's like you're just drifting and collecting like garbage mats until you get to the next island. You're just drifting.
I liked Raft more because you could fish. There's no fishing in Forever Skies. There's no just casting a line out and being productive in that way. Sort
like
chest,
I'm not pretending I
process
play the
items.
game. I just like I can recognize what I want. I don't like something. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Common Terraria W. It was all done, Lunny. Logitech and Senril are fucking freaks and smarter than I am at logistics and just organizing stuff. Or if they're not smarter, they're at least more aggressive about doing it. And so there was just never anything for me to do. And it was just like, well, I guess I will cook the food. Oh, that's done. Oh, Logitech did that too. Cool. I guess I'm just waiting here. If you didn't need to do something. Raft, you could always be doing something. In Raft, you could always be at least fishing. You could always be like, I have nothing to do, guess I'll fish. In Forever Skies, and I don't remember if there was a patch note a couple months ago that was like we added fishing. There's just so much time where it's like there's fuck all to do. Which made me really not enjoy the game. I'm only playing it because, like, the other 3 were just like, I want to finish. Sheepy, most of all, was like, I really want to finish Forever Sky, so go make trouble. No. That upsets me so much in Lunny, when you have a team member that's, like, sabotaging the group and making work for them. That's great, but doesn't sound fun. Yeah. Oh, I thought you were going to say...
Oh, yeah, I was going to say, like... I realize that I can't play those types of games because, like, I don't have fun with Skyblock in Minecraft.
Oh.
It's like having nothing to look at, nothing to do, except for like middling, like, you know, like
yeah,
like the idle grind. Just kind of like can't. At least not by myself. I never tried playing those games with other people.
It sounds fun for single player game, or that you could play it for like 5 hours. That doesn't sound like something someone mischievous would do. Cairo! Stop going into the camera.
I'm sorry, is there a collider button?
I don't know. I never hit it.
Okay.
Bonk.
Leave me alone.
No. There is, but it's auto on. Oh, I guess there was a collider button. No, go back. Yeah, Forever Skies with the 1.0 patch or something came out, the full release, and so we've all updated it, and for me it was installing it. We'll play that in 2-ish hours. I might turn on the alt stream, I don't know. We'll see. There's kind of like, on one hand, not much reason to, because Sheepy's streaming it, so we'll just do Knock together. But on the other hand, I need to get hours in on the alt channel. But on the other hand, I can't raid people, so I hate that I can't raid people. I don't know.
Wait, why can't you raid people?
So you can only... Okay, so most Twitch streams, Twitch channels, have a default setting that prevents raids from accounts that are less than 30 days old, because that's probably a bot, right? I created an account on January 27th to do alt streams to not break streaks with this channel. So if I'm just like, I've got 2 hours, I'm going to play Mega Man Battle Network, I'll just stream on that channel, you know, hit the live notification in Discord, and, you know, people can watch me and hang out then. But I can't raid anybody because it's less than 30 days old, because that default setting blocks it, and so it's just one of those like, all right, guys, we're going to raid this person. They don't let you raid. Okay, guys, I guess we're not raiding anybody, so bye. Cairo joined me when I left. Hates me for real, Yulind. They were switching.
Okay.
They'd been here the whole time on
Okay.
desktop.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'll tell you. I'll make my server run like a Twitch stream that only plays like highlights from me playing Gundam Battle Operation 2, and you can raid that until the 30 days are up.
What the fuck? No. I'll just.
I'm gonna pay one of my friends to make MLG edits of my Battle Operation 2 footage, and they'll get to watch like some like 2013 era clips of me playing the fucking robot game.
It doesn't need a solution. I just need to wait like what, 5 more days, and then it's not a thing anymore. The Cairo Guru.
And I just thought the thought of like you going, I guess we're gonna raid Eris's stupid auto channel again.
Yeah.
The thought of you saying that is really funny.
Unless, while doing the stream, I was able to focus through development on my WoW Rando project. Senton Mountains and Silverpine Forest Horde Quest? Hell yeah. Where do we want to go? This one's live. This one's live. Oh, there's a lot of people live. Ooh, hold on. What game was that? Dragon Ball Z Kakarot. I actually haven't heard of this game. When the next stream? Wait, stream over, I just got here? I'm killing you for Eris. I'm unplugging your charging cable at night. Hi, Seekuru. The next stream, if I feel like doing the alt channel, if I feel like it's not that much work moving around all the scenes and stuff, I'll do an alt stream in 2 hours. If I'm like, I don't want to deal with this, if I wake up cranky, then I will, the next stream will be tomorrow. Not that you didn't know that, Trogdor, you're just saying that to get me to say that for other people. Bye. Subscribe with Prime. Thank you, Eris.
Yeah.
But you're always cranky? I am often cranky, aren't I? We're gonna go to Mrs. Mrs. playing Dragon Ball Z Kakarot. He's running around as Gohan, who's very much not Kakarot, but...
The game is so funny because the fucking box art is just like a PNG of Goku and an orange background. They didn't even try.
That's awesome. Hi, Trace Memories. Thank you for the follow. Can somebody do the
So be selling
socials?
Pokemon games like that.
God, if they sold half-ass Pokemon games like that, it'd be an improvement. Boop. Thank you, Logitech. Although I'm really excited for, what is it, Pokopia? The fucking Stardew Valley one? That one's gonna be so good. Thank you everybody for keeping me company. We had 7.1 miles. We had a fun bunny walk with tights off. I don't remember how many levels I got in fishing. I forgot to check. It was at least 20. Getting ever closer to level 500. Forever Skies in 2 hours. I'm tired and ready to nap. I love you. Bye. Bye for real now. Thank you for the stream. Stay safe. Yeah.
I think episode 8 is already well